Hello everybody, welcome back to another Wukong, not Wulong stream. Um, is it mean to say I kind of wish it was Wulong? No, honestly, Wulong so far I think was for me personally the better game. Like way more sophisticated from input perspective. But I also had issues with difficulty, was way too easy. But this game so far is also pretty easy, but that's not my main concern, right? My main concern is more the jankiness of the game. Let's see if today is going to be a bit more, how to put it, a bit less janky, right? So that's my hope for today. Less jank and more, not less jank, but more maybe better level design maybe in this one, a bit more fun enemies to fight, like a little bit more. The boss fights so far have been fun. The last one was a bit like the sand guy, not the last one necessarily, but the last major boss was a bit of a meme boss in my opinion. But yeah, let's see. Also, I've been playing Xenozone Zero as always daily, and especially after playing this game for a while and then going back to Xenozone Zero. Yeah, the difference between like how well Xenozone Zero's combat system is compared to this one is kind of very apparent. I mean, I'm not talking difficulty wise, I'm just talking about the core design of combat. Yeah, I don't know. Like this game so far has been pretty average, I would say, for quality wise when it comes to game design. And yeah, so I really hope to see a little bit more of the good stuff from now on, because it's okay, right? It's not bad by any means, but it's definitely worse than I think you could reasonably make it easily by just like being a bit more proficient at level design. Yeah, so I think like the level and combat designers in this one were not particularly talented, I guess, or experienced, right? Either experience or talent was missing there. Yeah, so let's see how the game progresses. My expectations have been, adjusted. Going in, I was like, I don't know what to expect. I know it's like pretty hyped and a lot of people are playing it, but now I have a realistic expectation that this is probably not gonna be a 10 out of 10 perfect game. So yeah, let's go and fast travel to the black bamboo thingy here and try to level our stuff. I also looked up where the pig guy is now. He's back at his starting arena. I have no idea why, but I did it, like I said, off stream quickly. So we're not going to waste time running around in circles and getting annoyed by that. Yeah. Also, I played Deadlock for the first time yesterday. And I know that Paragon didn't take off. Like, if you don't know, there was like a very similar core MOBA shooter. Like Smite is not really a MOBA shooter. Smite is a third-person MOBA. Could argue League of Legends is also third person, but it's not top-down, but tilted perspective. And Paragon was basically what Deadlock is from an idea, right? So third person, but a lot of melee characters too, but also a lot of shooting. And I think Deadlock basically is trying to go for the more focus on the shooting part, and is way, way, way better designed than Paragon was. So, and there also is like a revival of Paragon from an indie studio. When I saw it, I was like, hey, this is actually funny. It looks like they just took the Paragon assets and made the game again. And it's literally what they did. So it's really funny. But in general, I think Deadlock is, I played one round, right? But after one round, I'm very sure this is going to be an extremely skillful and fun game in the long run. I think it has a lot of very, very high skill ceiling. It requires aim, maybe not like the most insane aim ever, but very consistent aim. It requires good reaction times. It has, very, very in-depth meta stuff going on. There's like denying, there's like builds, countering, there's like Baron, there are creeps, there doesn't seem to be a jungle or whatever. But the game is like very early on, but you can see this is gonna be, I think this is gonna be one of the big esport games. And it's not gonna be like Overwatch. Overwatch is more of a casual game, let's be real about that. Overwatch never had esports potential because they never figured out how to balance and design the game around it. So I feel like Deadlock has that. Deadlock is like Dota as a third-person shooter, but it is actually, complex enough to add you know, the layer we need for like real esports, and also from a balancing perspective, there's a lot you can do. Because in Overwatch, the real problem the game has is that there is not a lot of meta stuff going on. You have an objective, you go fight for it. That's simple, works casually pretty well. But from a balancing esports perspective, that's terrible because you don't have any knobs to adjust beyond the combat, right? So you don't have characters that are good at pushing towers, that are good at holding lanes, right? So it's really, really hard to balance Overwatch from a design perspective if you want to have a diverse cast. If you just want to have a mirror match, no problem, it's perfectly balanced, right? For example, Valorant is a good example. You can have mirror, it's really easy to balance because it's literally a mirror match, right? And Overwatch does not have that. So, I mean, yeah, you can mirror the heroes, but what I mean is like Valorant is like every character is kind of the same with a few gimmicks, right? So the balancing is not perfect, obviously, but they're like easy to balance in their individual roles because they're not like too dominant in that role, right? The role fits into the meta. In Overwatch, the heroes themselves are more the meta, right? There's not a map, there's not a specific use case. Like it's like they're just like completely weirdly designed, to be honest, for esports game. So Overwatch never really stood a chance unless they figured that out, and they never did to this day. So Overwatch will not be, will never be a big esports unless they do, right? And I think it's very, very hard to get Overwatch to that point. I don't think it needs to. It's a nice casual game, but Deadlock definitely has all the check marks for a good esports game. It's very readable visually. Albeit it doesn't look great in my opinion, but you know, I'm gameplay first anyway, so yeah, it looks okay-ish. Valorant definitely has a bit more art style, but I guess it's even worse technically. But you know, it's cool, and I think it has a lot of potential. I think this might be the FPS MOBA, not FPS, like third-person shooter MOBA we have been waiting for. I think like Deadlock definitely. They're cooking, right? They're cooking, and I think it's going to be a game a lot of people will transition to, especially people, you know, the problem always was FPS have been traditionally simple. And then Overwatch came along and created this weird hero shooter genre, which is, you know, I mean, there were always like third-person shooters attempts, right? At Paragon, for example, I already mentioned that. You also have Smite, you have like, you know, Paladins and whatnot. And the reason why they never really worked is because they tried to dumb down the MOBA premise so much that there was nothing left of it, right? So they or literally removed it. And I think the real reason why they are not successful is because they literally dropped too much of the MOBA part. Yeah, so I think like actually the genius of Deadlock is to admit, hey, MOBAs work because of everything, not just because of the characters with abilities, right? We need the meta structure for it to be fun. And I think that's why Deadlock is going to succeed, because it's literally just, it is a different way of doing a MOBA without saying, hey, we can't really do a MOBA in this perspective. Yeah, so it's basically like Smite if you added aiming and like a bit more complex map design and stuff like that. It's just like, it is really ingenious, honestly. I think like, it is so simple, and I think most people could imagine making it. I think after playing a MOBA and an FPS, you're like, yeah, a third-person shooter, you're like, yeah, sure, I could make that game. But the way it is designed, right, how simple and clean it is, in its very early state, is very nice. And sorry for talking about Deadlock, but you can tell after one match, like I said, I do play competitive games. We don't do that on stream usually. But I think Deadlock is going to be a very, very competitive and very skillful and fun game. And also casually, because it's going to have matchmaking. I think Deadlock is going to be maybe not as big as Dota. Obviously, Dota is insanely big. But I feel Deadlock is going to be one of the staple esports games. Yeah, and the reason why I'm talking about that is because there's like Apex, right? The Battle Royale genre where everything works well, the hero abilities work well and everything. And they always had like this, you know, problem where the core gameplay gets very, very simple, you know, where the complexity comes more of the interaction with other players, but not the core meta design. So for a long time, FPS or shooter players didn't have a lot of, you know, depth to go to. And now we finally, with Deadlock, I mean, Valorant, why I'm not talking about Valorant? Because Valorant is more on like Counter-Strike, right? It's in depth, it's like detail, whatever, but it's not very action-based, right? It's not like you jump around, have cool abilities. It's more like a bit slow paced. You have, oh yeah, sure, Valorant also has abilities, but it's like, you know, it's more tactical, right? It's not like action-oriented. and also not a MOBA. So there's not a lot of meta strategy. There's a lot, you know, you have economy, whatnot, but it's like pretty simple, basic, and you know, it's not like too complex in that regard. And now we're getting, for the first time ever, a shooter game that actually has incredible, you know, levels of depth of a MOBA, basically. And I think that was something they were always worried about, because traditionally, right, shooters were like dumb, right? Just click and kill. And I guess Call of Duty still is to this day, for the most part. And that's fine, right? Shooters are fine. So I guess they just thought that maybe there was no target audience for that. But the reason why I think Deadlock is going to be immensely successful is because I feel like that control scheme will lend itself fantastically for console gaming. I know it's Steam, I know it's Valve, you know, but I see a lot of potential on console Deadlock. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be one of the staple games you're gonna go to and say, hey, yeah, this is gonna be the console MOBA for everyone. Because League of Legends transferring that to console is a pain in the ass, right? You can still control it, but yeah, it's kind of weird. Cinematics. Yeah, watch the optimized settings video of Digital Foundry. Oh, and a little tip if you play Deadlock. I know most people, it's invite only for now, and thanks again, Apricon, for the invite. Yeah, the reason why Deadlock is basically has a what I want to say is basically there's a graphics option, ambient occlusion in Deadlock. You should turn it off, not only for performance reasons, but because screen space ambient occlusion can lead to significant, like what is called like the artifacting on the entire screen space. If it's not done properly, and it's not done properly in Deadlock, you should turn it off. It adds a visual grain effect, especially the low to high settings are terrible. The highest setting is okay-ish, but still not perfect, and it removes a lot of performance, so you should definitely turn that off. Yeah, and here, Digital Foundry is basically like, yeah, don't turn down ray tracing because it's bugged. So if either you go max ray tracing in Wukong, or you don't do ray tracing at all. And yeah, and otherwise the other settings, the optimization, you can get it to run really well if you go without ray tracing and lower the other settings. But in general, the recommendation for a high-end PC is just like fucking crank the shit out of it, right? If you have a 4090, crank the shit out of it, lower a bit your resolution, and that's the go-to, honestly. There's actually no need to lower it. Also, I watched the video on Ubisoft's new, only the tech video, not the review, and I have no idea. The game seems to be kind of scuffed, but I don't know, that's just my impression. I didn't watch a review or read it. Ubisoft's new Star Wars open world game that uses the Snowdrop engine. From a technical perspective, it looks very cool, honestly. It seems also to run pretty well on console. And on PC, it looks really, really nice. And that's no surprise, because the last Snowdrop game we saw, Avatar Frontiers of Avatar, whatever, also by Ubisoft and by the same developer, they won Digital Foundry's best visuals of 2023. And I didn't play the game till now. I really want to play the game. Was on my, when I have an OLED, I'm going to play it. So Avatar, we're going to check that out. Like, the best visuals, together with Alan Wake 2, I guess. But I guess Avatar 1, but you could also give it to Alan Wake 2 or whatever. Oh, which we also wanted to finish when it gets colder. It's going to get colder soon. This week is still over 30 degrees, but soon it's going to get colder. Then we're going to go back to playing Alan Wake. And yeah, it's maybe also the Avatar game is really nice. And it supposedly has better gameplay than the Star Wars game. Yeah, so that's basically what I did yesterday. Just finished watching the Gamescom opening night live, where we saw a lot of cool games. Also, return of Peter Molyneux, Peter Molyneux, I guess. The guy that made very impactful games back in the day. And I mean, the ones that were the most impactful for me personally, I guess, were like Populous and Black and White. I really loved those. And he was like on stage, he's getting obviously also old, because he is old, right? And he was like, what was I doing when I was going for mobile games, right? He was like 4 years, he was like radio silence, didn't talk about anything, because he was a guy that loved to talk, passionately about his project. and usually ended up over promising, right? I'm gonna do this insane game, it's gonna do this and this and this, and it's gonna be like amazing. And then the game came out, it was pretty good, you know, when it wasn't a mobile game, it was pretty good, but it was not the game he promised. So this time he said, I'm gonna shut the fuck up, I'm gonna do my, you know, I'm gonna get all the guys I want to do work with, I'm gonna self-fund my project, and I'm gonna make a game. And he's making an interesting game. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not, but it definitely looks interesting because he's trying to go a little bit back to the roots. And yeah, basically he was on stage saying, what was I doing with this mobile shit, right? He experimented with mobile, and I think he noticed like this was not what he wanted to do, right? He wanted to try out new stuff, but I think he realized mobile is not the new stuff I want to do, right? I actually enjoy making games, and I don't enjoy making, I mean, there are good mobile games, obviously, but I don't enjoy making these weird games I made there, and what the hell was I doing? They literally said that on stage, right? And that's kind of nice to see, you know, like him coming back and literally saying, I fucked up, right? I made pretty garbage games, and I want to go back to making better games. And that's, you know, that's nice, right? He didn't, I mean, he's rich, right? He could have never made another game. So, you know, that's nice to see that he has really passion, right? The game he's making now is a passion project, you can tell, right? He doesn't need to make it, he has the money, but he's making it, right? Out of his own pocket. So you can tell he wants to make a cool game. He has a lot of passion. So I'm really looking forward to trying, what's called Albion something? Heroes of Albion or something? Something with Albion in it, definitely. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how the game shapes up. And yeah, always nice to see, you know, veterans. Like, they're not veterans, more like pioneers of the industry. You know, still, you know, being there and doing stuff. Yeah, because we take a lot of things for granted, right? Because gaming has a very long history. Yeah. So the way to this game here, Wukong, has been paved by a lot of, you know, pioneers, geniuses, and people that took a lot of risk and invested a lot of personal, you know, money into making games. Yeah, so I think that's pretty nice to see. And then there was like the environmental sustainability award or whatnot that Tencent Games got, and I was like, I know Tencent probably gives Gamescom a lot of money, and this was basically the only award I guess they could give them. But they were like, what were they? Like footprint neutral, like carbon neutral or something until 2030 or something. And I was like, but what are you doing now? Right? Yeah, in 6 years you're gonna be good. But what are you doing now? Why do you get the award now? Aren't there devs that do it right now? I have no idea actually. But yeah, so a little bit of that yesterday, a lot of general gaming stuff, and you know, was kind of nice. It's like catching up a little bit on what's new Mafia game. Seems to be a linear single player experience, which they kind of, you know, because Mafia games have been open world games, and this seems to be, that's why they're not calling it Mafia 4. Seems to be a more linear, concise experience. So yeah, kind of interesting how that's going to shape up. And also, obviously, the big reveal right at the start of Borderlands 4, right? Am I wrong? No, is it Borderlands 4? Wait, was it Borderlands 4 or was it Borderlands something? I don't remember. A new Borderlands game is coming. Surprise, right? I love Borderlands, so I'm very happy about that, but I know not everybody's like happy with Borderlands. I think like, you know, a lot of people that are weird that say Borderlands 2 is their favorite game and has such terrible pacing that every time I play Borderlands 2, I'm like, the pacing is shit, man, but otherwise it's fun, right? And I think Borderlands 3 for me so far has been the most enjoyable one. Also played like Tina's Wonderland. I mean, we played those on stream, right? So, as far as I know. And yeah, so really looking forward to new Borderlands games. I think they still have a fuck ton of potential to get out of this game, like just like looter shooters in general that are not like Destiny, and you know, ongoing shooters are way more fun for me. Just like, you know, put it on, play it, and no like weird games as a service shit there. Just like play the game, have fun, enjoy it, right? That's why I'm so glad that Borderlands 3 basically was still like that. And I'm a bit worried about Borderlands 4 because there is money to be made there. And also a super cute game from NetEase coming that's like ripping off Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley and I guess Pokemon's art style or something. It looks super sweet and nice, but it's NetEase games, and I have no idea what a fucking shit show the monetization is gonna be. So if it's not a free-to-play game, it's maybe one of the cutest, like I guess like cozy Sims or whatever, cozy games or whatever you want to call it. But if it's like free-to-play, Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a real nightmare. Yeah, so NetEase, yeah, I don't know, kind of worried about that one. Yeah, really pretty game, by the way. Just walking around in circles here.
Cheers, cheers.
Yeah, the Wookiee from the Wookiees from Star Wars are obviously inspired by monkeys. So here, like, we have like the original. Yeah, the Star Wars game, man. It seems to start like a slog, but it looks so pretty. Has such dynamic weather and stuff like that. I don't know, let's see. I didn't read the reviews. I'm kind of still dodging all the review sites because of Wukong. I don't want to be too biased towards any scores, right? So I'm like dodging the scores. So I'm not like, you know, biased there. I'm like, this is just like my score basically at the moment. So we're going to try to keep it after Wukong so it just can be as unbiased as possible. But yeah. Might you know, drop that at some point if we get far enough into the game, and I basically have my opinion to 90% fixed, maybe because we're almost done with it or something. Okay, so we have this one here, and we don't have enough awakened whatever not for that, and he has a store, which is nice. Oh, for nearby duplicate. Oh, this is interesting. I like that actually. That's cool. A cool idea. Wait, I'm confused. Rings. Wait, does this one drink? I don't really get it. So is this the one we currently have equipped? I think so. Awaken Wine Worm, another one of those. Oh, I wish we could buy more of those.
Joy is what counts.
We can just buy those? That's kind of sick. Shock resistance might be important against some bosses. I don't know. I guess the idea of like elemental resistances in games has been more of a gimmick. I think in the history of gaming, in Souls games, World of Warcraft, wherever, you could actually buy all these resistant items, and I guess you needed at the highest tier sometimes. But I'm not the biggest fan of adapting my builds and resistances to every enemy. I kind of find it like a boring mini game. Not even mini games. Like, did you just click the items or drink the you know, the potion? I find it just adds a bit of cumbersomeness to, you know, the game, not really like meaningful depth. Okay, yeah, it doesn't really matter here. So can we now upgrade the gourd? Yeah, and we have another use. Now we have 7. It's almost fully upgraded.
Fine gourd to drink from. I'll fetch you a fitting one.
So wait, would this, if I buy the other gourd, is it gonna be unupgraded? So if this is actually a gourd, it has 6 uses. Oh, really? And maybe the drinks, I actually don't know about the drinks here. But we don't use duplicates, so it doesn't matter. So they're literally different gourds as well. So we have drinks, soaks, and gourds. It's kind of interesting. I really want to use this one. But I mean, upgrade this one, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit for that. Okay, interesting to see. Okay, which one do you want? Yeah, I know I can upgrade it, but I don't want to upgrade it. Kind of curious to see where this is gonna go. It's interesting. Every time I sleep and I go back to Wukong, my brain kind of starts to map how the movement feels better. So today the movement feels better than yesterday, just because I'm getting used to you know, the weirdness of the indirect inputs. I mean, it's not like super laggy or anything, it's just like a bit of over animation here and there, and the brain kind of seems to adapt overnight very well to that. So every time I play the game, I feel a little bit better about the movement. I guess that might also be the challenge when you make a game. You play it every day, maybe, to play test it, and then you don't even know what feels bad anymore, right? Because some games you pick up, they snap, right? This is perfect right away, and others you take a little bit longer to get used to, and some are just outright bad, obviously. And I think that's maybe something that's really hard to know if you've been playing the game for hundreds of hours, because you know how it feels, right? So your brain's already used to it. You don't know how it feels to a new player. I guess that might explain why some games feel like complete garbage to control, because people maybe don't realize it anymore. Okay, but we're gonna go back to the Yellow Ridge stuff here, and oh, now you tell me that he's here? No, you don't. Do you? Oh, here. Yeah, they don't show you the other NPC, but I think it was here. I might be wrong. Okay, let's see. How will this... I'm spoiled, by the way. Like I said, I looked up the quest. I just know that this is going to be a boss fight, because they literally said you're going to find him in his boss arena, and I'm like, oh, okay, great. But I expected him to be a boss anyway. And you know that I usually don't look up these things. I usually play as blind as possible without any, you know, Googling and whatnot. But I would have never guessed he's back here, so good thing we did that. Saved a couple of hours of, maybe minutes or hours of running around searching for him. So this should be a boss arena now, if I did all the prerequisite steps yesterday correctly. Maybe not, actually. Maybe we didn't, and I missed a step, which would be even worse, because I don't even know where he is. But, okay, then we would have to look it up again. I did it off stream, like I said, I didn't play it during that, so just guessing. If we had infinite mana, that would be fucking sick. So he should be here, but... Am I stupid? I can hear the chanting here. Oh yeah, there he is. I wouldn't even have found him. He's literally not even in the center of the arena. Okay, how much HP does he have? That's how I tell how strong enemies are. Doesn't do that much damage. We also don't do that much damage. Amazing camera work there. It didn't heal again. I don't know what it is. This game doesn't have... I think he doesn't queue any heals. So usually you have like a little bit of input, you know, queuing. But the game doesn't seem to queue your input. So whenever you press heal while he's still in the dodge animation, a bit too soon, he won't heal. And then you just stand there awkwardly. This would be pretty easy though, so it doesn't matter. Let's use these for fun. Pretty slow. Shouldn't he be attacking them and not me? Oh my god, they're OP. Oh my god, they're OP!
What an excellent fight! The intensity! This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
Wait, why can't he go through? That's stupid. Now we're gonna go through too. Oh my god. But wait, they're fucking OP. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so it was like, yeah, they're probably like summons, but they do so much damage. That's really unfortunate. Huh? Oh. Interesting design here. Okay, so the mirror images are broken and I won't use them. We just used them once and I already thought they're gonna be maybe a bit OP, but after seeing them in action, yeah, we're not gonna be using them. I mean, yeah, okay, they use a fuck ton amount of mana, so maybe they're not OP in that regard, but if you just want to kill one enemy, you're literally gonna be like probably just face rolling him, right? If he doesn't have like 10 phases or something. Yeah, it's okay, I guess they're balanced because they have a lot of mana cost, yeah. Okay, makes sense. I just did you one-shot the enemy for you. I hope this is not another boss fight because we went in without any mana.
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of
I love the physics on the sandstorm, it's kinda cool.
of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, the king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with soon Wukong upon the Yellow Wind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin. The once lush Yellow Wind Ridge now lies a desolate wasteland.
Wait, they call it Yellow Wind Ridge while it was lush? What? That makes zero sense. Why would you call it? Literally, the name fits perfectly now. Before it must have been a really weird name. What are we doing actually? I kind of regret not refilling my mana, but they wouldn't do a boss fight into a boss fight here, would they? Nah, they wouldn't. I mean, not without a checkpoint. After this checkpoint, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a boss. By the way, I'm not spoiled now. I just knew that he was gonna fight you in this boss like initial area, so that's what I knew. But I have no idea what's coming now, right? So the only thing I looked up is where he was. No, we have no sparks.
Hold it! You traveler. Back to where you belong.
Hi.
I'll meet your end. You scorn my words? I'll have you
Wait, I'm not on my controller. I'm not on my controller. What the fuck? Don't attack me. You're friendly, right? What a start. We already fucked up instantly and... Okay, when you dodge backwards, you get this cool attack. That's kind of cool. I mean, we could use the mirror images, but I don't want to because I feel like it might be kind of cheesy.
strike!
Yeah, we still should learn that we don't take extra damage there. Oh, really? Motherfucker. Okay, it was super easy. We even missed our first snare. Mercy, I suck.
Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
I didn't know this game was going to be a full furry game. I thought we were the monkey and everyone else was going to be like humanoid. I don't know why I expected that, to be honest. So everybody's going to be a furry. And it makes sense because, like I said, it's a Chinese game and Chinese devs, I think, are not allowed to show dead bodies in their games from humans. So, I mean, even maybe they're not even allowed to show those dead bodies. But yeah, it makes sense that they went for full furry.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering. The Yao Guai's skills run deep, yet with your help, our chances will be doubled.
Yeah, my stream title is now in shambles because I didn't expect there to be an entire new area in here. Like literally, I did not expect that. That's actually pretty cool, to be honest. Like having an optional area like that. I mean, I guess it's optional, right? That's really cool, actually. Yeah, because I thought we were gonna do like his quest, and then we're gonna be in the snow biome, which we already unlocked. So, guess we're gonna have to continue here. We could continue cultivating him. I kind of like him. He's like really primitive, but I feel like he's cool somehow. Yeah, why not? I mean, this one is also very interesting with the buff, but I like the CC on our guy pretty much. No, I'm just gonna keep it for the time being. We have one spark. What have we been doing? Level 45 is this one. We are level 36. No. Wait, what is our level? 39. We have 9 points right, 36 left. How are we level 39? Just asking, because as far as I know, we're level 45 from the points up here, but whatever. Doesn't matter. We can go and... Oh yeah, right, we unlocked a new attack, which I never used. Here, the follow-up. And we need focus attack 3. And to get focus attack 3, we need to invest more points here. I mean, varied combos, I don't give a shit about, honestly. So, we just need one more. And I also don't use those, actually, so... Maybe we should go for the varied combos. I don't know, let's go for the stamina, because that hopefully also is for the normal... Just press them button. Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Oh shit, I didn't want to go down here. Yeah, it's a bit scuffed. I guess we're gonna go fight the boss right away instead of exploring the area, which is fine. I expect a big sandworm like Dune style or something. I mean 99% it's gonna be a fucking sandworm or big bug or something. The camera zooming out also kinda hints at that. I hope he's not actually that far away every single time. I think this is just gonna be for the cutscene. And next time he's gonna spawn like in the center when we died. Is there a chest over there? No. Maybe? I actually don't know. I mean there is a chest, but I don't think we can loot it. Or can we? No, it's opened. Yeah, so I actually saw it correctly, but it was already looted. Yeah, this looks nice actually. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing. Can we go inside of one of those? Actually, those might not be chests. Those might actually be coffins, but... Oh, look how... This is so cool. Like, this here, you might be, you know, a guy that's like, yeah, you know, ray tracing, bounce lighting, who needs that? Well, look at this. This rock here that has bounce lighting from the sand under it and looks completely different as a result. Without bounce lighting, this would look like complete garbage. So yeah, that's actually a really cool example of why bounce lighting actually really changes how things look. It literally changes everything in the scene, right? Bounce lighting is so important in real life. You might say, oh, I don't know about that one. Well, just look at the light in your room probably you have, right? You put it on and does it feel like you're only getting light from this, your light source, or does it feel like the light is bouncing off all of your walls, right? And you get a lot of additional diffuse light. That's the reason why we usually have like white walls, so we can actually have like nice diffuse light and not only a single light source. Yeah, the bounce lighting is obviously super important for realistic lighting. Oh, hi. I guess I should have gone and talked to you instead. Hi. Come on, really? They must be trolling here. What are we doing? Why is there no encounter here? I guess we can go back out, but... Did we miss something on the other side? Because we went so far now. Maybe we have to talk to him first and he's gonna summon the worm and then we go in. I really like the audio design here. It's like nice wind ambient music. There is a chest over there, so before I talk to this guy, let's go get the chest. What a huge area, but I assume it's just gonna be an additional boss fight or something. I don't think there's gonna be significant exploration. Not of voidness. Why do I feel the game runs better today? Maybe my brain's underclocked. Gold rich bees. So now we have multiple ones of those. Maybe we can give them to the guy over there and he's gonna do something with it. Oh, this could be a mini boss. No? Interesting area. Reminds me a little bit of the Shadow of the Erdtree forest where there's nothing and you walk around forever. But there's more than that here, I guess. We can even meditate here. Nice. But cool to see like significant, you know, optional stuff in the game. Considering the insane amount of money these devs have now, whatever they want to make next is going to be funded easily. And I do feel like they just need a little bit more time and maybe also a little bit more like hiring of talent for like combat stuff to just get the polish they need. But for a first effort, right? That's, I mean, obviously I'm like being, you know, I'm just treating the game as I would any other game. As a first title, this obviously is a very good game, right? Like I also said that about Lies of P, even though I wasn't like completely happy with the game. I feel like it being the first title from the studio definitely shows they have a lot of promise, right, for the future. Because it is very hard to make a first game and being like insanely amazing. This is why I was, oh, this looks fucking cool, man. Yeah, this was also why I was so fucking impressed with Nine Souls, because it was their first, not game, but it was their first game in the genre, you know, Souls-like genre, and it literally was amazing and perfect, right? So it was like, oh my god, right? And that usually doesn't happen for these big complex games like this one, so, and also Lies of P. So yeah, they need a little bit more time. And where Lies of P seems to be more of a carbon copy level design wise of older Souls games, this one seems to be doing a unique thing. Although I must say the level design definitely is like the weakest aspect, right? Because this looks great and everything, but from just like what you do and how you traverse the levels, it doesn't feel as amazing as it could, because it's like, you know, has a lot of borders and it's just like a bit weird. Yeah, so level design so far has been not the strongest part of the game, but visually, obviously, it has a lot going for it.
You bested my vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills. That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it. There is only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forth. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yao Guai will be mine.
The bass is making the ground shake, which is actually better than just a controller rumble, just like a real rumble. Right, we had a rumble all along, just have enough bass and you can get the rumble from the controller. Also on mouse and keyboard. Oh, Fuban. Fuban looks like a very easy enemy, if I'm, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we're gonna 10 try or 100 try. No, he doesn't look easy. He looks pretty hard, honestly. I mean, he has the biggest arena of any. I mean, it's bigger than any arena, I think, in Shadow of the Erdtree, so.
Here, at the western end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums draw this Yao Guai. The vessel this Yao Guai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this.
Our outfit looks so fucking cool. I love the texture, man. It is so cool. Actually, with the mask, he looks really badass. I think his face, oh, he's a monkey, right? Monkeys don't look particularly interesting to humans visually on a facial level. They have human traits, right? But I don't think a monkey's like visually appealing for us, which makes sense, right? But and they're not cute either because they're too humanoid for that. So I think like the mask basically makes him really cool.
It's right here beneath us in the sands. Together, we shall rid the people of this wretched Yao Guai.
Oh, a bit of an unfortunate instance of texture tiling. You can see the texture is like heavily tiled here. I wonder if that would hold up if we go closer. If this is just like a LOD thing. I wouldn't jump down there honestly, because I feel like there is fall damage and no need to find out here. Cool. Yeah, you can't tell it from here, but yeah, the sand is from afar has a lot of tiling. Hi. I'm gonna drink my... Oh, he's gonna go under me. Is there like a rock formation where I'm safe from him? Yeah, I can see that he's coming. Okay, never mind the fucking rock formation. So there are different targets for both parts. He seems to be immune at the leg. What did he say? Oh, you can stun him? Oh my god, really? And he takes damage here, which is nice to see. Wow, he has a lot of HP. Oh, he has a double swipe, but he didn't hit me. Wait, we have 3 of those now? Oh, that's cool! Oh, how do I do this? I just let go. Can I hit his Buddha face? No. The only thing you can hit is his hand. Nice. This is obviously an endurance fight, right? There's no denying that this is going to be a long fight. Can we stun him or something? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Still didn't stun him. Oh my god, he's like digging himself in and hitting me while doing so. Oh my god, that didn't hit me. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? This is so cheap. Yo, what a cheater. And you can target lock him under the ground. Okay. So they tell you where he's coming from. Actually, I like that. That's kind of less bullshit. More of a monster hunter fight. And all the sand effects too, really cool. Huh? Oh, he doesn't like the sound. Ah, that makes sense, actually. Can I hit his face now? Oh, he's down. Where do oh, I have to climb him? There's like some sparkling shit on him. Oh, cool. Let me get his eyes. Yo, he's helping us? NPCs. That's cheating. Can you fall back and let me do it alone, please? Okay, now we're cheating. Now we have an NPC helping us. Yo, why is he going for me? I mean, I guess I hit him 100 times. That makes sense. Okay, and now we hit him where? What is going on? Oh no, we fucked up our big one. Hey, first try. It was really easy though, so it was a cool fight though. I liked it. I liked it. Easy but cool. Yeah, this is an optional fight though, right? It's like really high production value, man. Cool to see. Oh, he's going going inside of the sand.
On the folk Wukong's behalf, I thank you.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that. That was fun. Nice. I'm happy there was, you know, the bosses have been enjoyable so far on average. So yeah, boss fights definitely fun. I mean, this one was fun in general, I think, but they're not like incredibly difficult or like super amazingly designed, but most of them have been pretty fun, right, from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, very nice. So we could go back there, obviously, to get chest if we missed it, but we didn't miss it, I think. I abide by the Buddha's decree here to subdue the yellow wind Guai. A wind tamer vessel. I don't know what the fuck that is. And we got a sky piercing horn, which I think we need to upgrade our these here. Oh, we got a new one here. Is it good? The, what is it called? Tiger Telly. Upon successful hits with light attack combo, moderating his attack for a short duration. Ooh. My king, I'll lead 50 Guai soldiers to bring back that so-called pilgrim and serve him up as a garnish to for your supper tonight. That's cool. What do we have equipped here? Crit and will. Wait, we have something that slightly increases will from killing enemies. I mean, money seems to be pretty important, to be honest. So yeah, I kind of feel like keeping this one equipped is kind of nice. Although obviously this one I think is going to be more useful in the long term. I think we're going to go for this. And I wonder if we're going to get more than 2 slots. Kind of feels like the UI could give us, I mean, maybe they don't want to give us more, but I kind of suspect there's going to be maybe something above here and maybe more here, but from an ordering perspective, why not, you know? It could be everything there is, basically. Oh, wait. The fireproof mantle, and this is now the wind tamer. Oh. Upon activation, massively increases damage reduction for a short duration and grants immunity to strong winds. Highly effective against specific enemy. Oh no, this was against the final boss. This would have been like an anti-tornado thing. Okay, so I complained about the tornado, but actually there was a counter mechanic, so it's fine. Okay, the tornado is fine. Now the grab is still there, the grab attack, which I might not have seen the tell for. So he has 1 shitty attack, not 2. That's great. Oh, and gradually increasing focus. I forgot about that, so we should have used this. Ah. Short duration. And how long? Short duration. And the equipped effect is passive, right? Yo, that's actually pretty sick. There's a demo. Oh, that has a cool visual effect, actually. This one too, I think. Well, just the dowsing, right? But that's nice. So they added some kind of useful versions to that. Special crafting material. Also really nice to see that these are 3D objects. In Souls games, they're very nicely drawn icons, but they don't have a 3D model. Here they do. I mean, you know, you might be wondering, why do so many games have like these insanely high quality assets for items that are only in menus? The reason is because usually art designers might run out of stuff to do while you still have like game design and playtesting to do. And instead of just firing them, or, you know, them having nothing to do, you give them like, you know, quote unquote meaningless tasks, like, you know, making items that are like, you know, that don't have a real world use, basically. And yeah, that's basically just like, you know, you have a bit of extra time at the end, and then you can let them do some nice 3D modeling. And you might be able to use that for further, you know, objects in the world or something if you want to. Yeah, that's why a lot of games have these, you know, additional 3D representations of items, which might seem kind of overkill for what they are. When entrusted to a gardening enthusiast. So there is a gardener in the game. Oh, cool. A little bit like maybe the orange tree there. Yeah, game starting on a positive note today. Like I said, every score I give is like up to that point, and also maybe biased by the day a bit score, obviously. So anything between a 5 and a 9, I think is possible. A 10, the game would really have to incredibly pick up, on quality. You could still get a 10, like very unlikely though for me. 9 I think is like more realistic if everything goes well from here on out. And 5 would be if everything goes like to shit, right? Yeah. Currently I'm like standing between like something 7.5 to 8-ish in my head. So let's see how what we end up with today. Yeah, starting on a good note, right? Going back towards the 8 for sure right now. By the way, I don't think about that constantly, right? I'm not in my head, okay, this is plus 0. No. It's just like in my head, like there's like a sentiment, and I don't really focus on that sentiment at all. We're not doing a sentiment analysis right here. Okay, you can suck my cock because I don't want to fight you. Yeah, this enemy I still don't know how he's meant to be killed, because he's so fucking boring to kill if you just break his shield, or even going behind him he has so much HP that, I don't know, just feels like a huge waste of time fighting him. Okay, can we finally craft the new weapon? No, we cannot. I think the new weapon was here too. And we need, no wait, this was defense. I don't even want to craft this one. I want to craft this one. We need one more refined iron sand. Maybe we can buy it actually, because sometimes they have new items. And buy 2 more mine cores. Did they just randomly appear? We don't have the other one, so we have to go back to the other NPC again. Can't say I'm the biggest fan going back there all the time, but how do we brew? Okay, brew? No, not brew. Make medicines. I don't like those. Ooh, very different look. Cuban strength. Upon taking medicines, grants considerable focus. Moderately increases the duration of all medicinal effects. Looks cool, but is it just one? Orban strength. Wait, does it not have? Oh, it's a 3-piece. No, it's a 4-piece. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm not gonna take this one, but did I miss? Oh, we don't have the chest piece. That's weird. Huh. So there must be a way to get that one. Maybe we have to do an additional quest stuff thingy. Maybe by going back to the pig and... But the pig wasn't there, right? No. Yeah, no idea actually. The pig might be somewhere and like, oh yeah, you helped us or whatnot. So I assume that's where we're gonna get the chest piece from, but... I'm not gonna be heading back, it's fine. I don't want to craft the set anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, and now we unfortunately have to go back to the cliff again. No, not the cliff, the crouching temple here. Yeah, the better solution for this is obviously to have something like the round table hold as a hub world that avoids that the player has to go and TP to a billion locations for every individual interaction. And there might be a hub world later on, I have no idea. And I hope there is actually. But for now, we're like relying on going back to the individual spots every single time, which is
eyes doth see the Tao from the confines of my abode.
not the biggest deal, but also kind of still annoying. So okay, we leveled. I mean, more stamina recovery is never bad. I guess more defense is also never bad. Let's see, is 10 the maximum value?
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Oh, the new Genshin character, Mulani or something. Yeah, I know. What a creative name. She has really nice visual effects, and I like her design too. But I like also how she plays, that you can ride the shark and everything. I'm not playing Genshin anymore, but I just to keep up with it. And yeah, and Jessica is still playing, so I always know a little bit how it is. But yeah, she's nice. I like her design, her playstyle. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of for whatever reason, the FPS log in Fontaine kind of, I don't know. Too many cutscenes, man. And every time I see a trailer for Star Rail, I'm like, is this also only permanently cutscenes? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, ZZZ also has a lot of cutscenes, obviously, but it kind of interests me more than Genshin. I don't know. Kind of weird. So every time I look at Genshin, I'm like, I don't know. So 10 doesn't seem to be the maximum, which
Uncover the secrets of sky and
kind of makes
earth,
sense.
and thou shalt have pills.
Yeah, let's skip this animation. Okay, and we can go again with, I guess, more stamina. No, we never had it on 10, right? So this is 10 now.
From yin and yang, 5 elements emerge. Each nature inherits its thou shalt have pills.
So is it maximum now? No. Yeah, makes sense, right? I'll quickly explain my reasoning. Why am I not going for maximum HP? Because it costs 3 times as much. It doesn't give a lot. We already said the percentages are kind of shit on those. And these resistances are like, I don't even know, right? Also cost 1. So I kind of feel like generic defense and stamina recovery to up to a certain point like are so valuable. And like stamina and mana, and they are all so bad. Yeah, I don't know. But at some point, obviously, we're gonna also hit like low percentages for defense, and there might be diminishing returns. So I'm just like, eyeballing it a little bit. For sure, we're gonna level HP at some point. Okay, and now we can finally go for the New West. And the stream title finally isn't bait anymore. Okay. Let's put down the controller and then activate it. The triggers. The Gentian. Cool. Okay. I'm just keeping an eye on their HP bar. See if we want to stun them. Okay, they swing when they die. Wouldn't it be funny if the devs actually, during the development, kind of figured out, hey, invisible level boundaries are kind of ass, and they started getting better at it? Because this level here so far has way less of the invisible level boundaries than the first level, right? Like they're like way more less prominent. Another one of these pieces of shits. That would be actually really interesting, because there is a, you know, they could learn from it. So I wonder if they did, and that would actually show a lot about how the development of the game went, and you know how they. I mean, okay, no, this is still like unnecessary, but it's maybe the level design just is like in general a bit more concise. But I hope actually that's the case, that they actually get better at it, because the first two levels were not so great in that regard. So maybe this is going to become better, but. Because it feels so good when you can just walk where you're supposed to walk, right? Every invisible wall you have that's like too far away from an object just feels like, you know, immersion breaking to me personally. Still curious where Nertalomi stopped playing. What was the reason? Because so far, there's nothing about the game that says, hey, I'm going to stop playing. Yeah, there's an invisible wall here. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's still there, but maybe it gets a bit better. I really appreciate the snow effects. It's always nice to see. The first game I really remember having them was like Uncharted 2, I think, when you had the snow area. But I'm pretty sure it's not the first game that ever had it, so. Oh, we get a bit of will for killing them. That's nice. Can we go in here? No. Yeah, quite the beautiful area. And obviously consistency here is way better than the last one, because everything's like covered in snow, so it's like an automatic consistency. Cool. Wait, can you stun knock them by just... Oh no, really? Uh-oh. Didn't pay attention. You might be able... I really wish there was a number on the flask that tells you how many users you have left. Just a number. Give me a fucking number. You can... Souls games have a visual representation of the flask emptying, but also a number, and they just don't have a number. Can you stun knock enemies by interrupting your first attack? No, you can't. Okay, thank God. I was like worried they had like some kind of super stagger on your first attack, and you can just like stop attacking every single time, like stun knock enemies that way. But no, doesn't seem to be the case. Thankfully, it would have been terrible game design. Yo, this looks like a fucking boss arena. It is the Macaque Chief. I mean, it's the Macaque Chief. What can I say? You know, he's the Macaque Chief. Oh my god, it's so good. I hate the moveset on this guy though. He's like such a wobbly, I don't hit shit moveset, like it's crazy. Oh no. Wait, did he just say he doesn't want to fight anymore? No. Huh? Did he flee? Oh yeah, he actually fled. Well, he seems to be very good at creating squares on the ground. Can we get the snow off the tree? Ah, this is interesting because there's snow on them, and for whatever reason they removed the physics interactions for those. I was kind of hoping that the snow would drop off or something. Would have been nice. Yo, this is actually so sick to be. I mean, is ray tracing on? I mean, it must be on, obviously, but it runs so well at the moment that I'm like, ray tracing really on? Yeah, full ray tracing is on, and it's also on very high, which is the highest setting. So yeah, really cool to see that we can have these games run in real time. I mean, admittedly on the best system available, but you know, still cool to see. I mean, this obviously for console gamers is the future, right? This is maybe 2 gens from now. I mean, 2 gens from now with this FPS level, right? Because I'm playing with over 100 FPS, but for 60 or 30 FPS, this is already next gen for sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get comparable, you know, visuals with lower FPS pretty soon. What the fuck is this enemy? He doesn't even look like he belongs here. Like a random pig dude. This looks so fucking good. I do want to check something quickly. Oh, can't I see my YouTube messages again? It's fucking app, man. Yep. It's so random. I don't even know what causes them to disappear. So I can't see the YouTube chat now. I hope after restarting it, it works, but an annoyance, man. I actually don't know what the problem is. Yeah, now it displays. I should just get a fucking chatbot to post every now and then, and if I don't see the chatbot message. Yeah, now I see it again. Okay, yeah, I should get a YouTube chatbot just so I can see if it works. I don't know why it randomly stops working. It's kind of fucking annoying, honestly. Okay. Yeah, sorry for not replying to the smileys, but yeah, usually it works, I guess, every now and then. Sometimes it just randomly stops working. Yeah, I need another bot to actually sometimes post, so I just see what's going on. So I just see what's going on. Okay, so let's continue, and sorry for not seeing the messages right away. My bad. Actually, Google's bad probably, because their mobile app just randomly does that, and I think, or the tablet. I actually don't know actually what the reason is, but someone beyond is beyond my control, I guess. Because every time I try to access the stream in the same consistent way, so if there's like some kind of weird way there, I might just have to wait longer actually to open the app. Maybe I should just wait like for 5 minutes or something. And these are just normal guys. Oh really? You fucking bitch. Okay, can you just die? Little fucking cunt. I mean, you know what? Fuck you. I didn't want to waste it on him. But who cares? He's being a bitch. I'm just gonna fucking stun him. Should we drink? I mean, I guess we can take one more hit or something. Yeah. Which way do I think is forward? I guess the staircase could be the way forward. Yeah, this area visually, obviously very, very nice. Oh, and this is not a gate? Okay, yeah, I guess I figured as much as when I saw the shrine. We break this? No. I'm so surprised to see so many games getting the full ray tracing already. Like, cause it is actually very exclusive, right? Not a lot of hardware can run that realistically in a playable state, and we're just getting it. Now I already explained why that is, because it's pretty easy to implement, right, ray tracing. Nanite is a bit harder, like here that's a lot more work to get it working. And it's really nice to see devs, you know, just like, hey, yeah, we can add this amazing option to our game with almost no dev time. And yeah, that's cool to see actually. Why am I not dodging? Hey, a normal enemy that's actually moderately... I mean, it's not challenging, but he's, you know, he's there and you actually have to pay attention that he's there. Unlike most other enemies so far. So I kind of like that they're like slowly picking up the non-boss difficulty, and not just HP wise. His HP pool is pretty okay. Wait, is there actually nothing there? Yeah, today seems to be a very 8 out of 10. I mean, going towards 8 out of 10 day. Okay, we can even go here or there. Huh. Kind of get the feeling this is the way forward, though. Maybe it's not, because it's a bit off the beaten path, but... there is a huge gate there. Maybe the other one is the dead end. I actually don't know. And there's a blue guy. Maybe the gate is close. Wow, the damage is so nice. I guess... because they don't move... you can make it like... okay, I deserve this, honestly. What the fuck? Where is he coming from? I know he's like special or something, but... why is he so good at interrupting me? What? Where did my ability go? Just disappeared. Oh, my nose is itching. The camera is not doing a good job here. Yo, I don't mind you hitting me, honestly, but you chill. Oh, where did he come from? I mean, not where did he come from? I didn't expect him to actually be aggro to us at that moment. Okay, where's the other guy? Did he go back to his initial position? Heals quite a lot, actually. Don't have that much healing, and I kind of suspect from a pacing perspective they're gonna be putting a boss in our face pretty soon. This guy was kind of stronger than the others. Oh, I've got to suck up his soul. I like it that the snow deformation seems to be permanent. I mean, permanent until you load, I guess. Yeah, and here there's like, this is what I mean, like kind of inconsistent, right? You can see these textures on the wall here. They're like really close to the camera too, so it's not like I'm just like on purpose making them, you know, look bad. Yeah, these stones here, I mean, from this perspective, I guess they look okay. I mean, the left one doesn't, but yeah, it's kind of a bit inconsistent there. But you know, it takes a lot of time and effort to put every texture to high res, and I just wonder if there should be tools by now actually that make textures for high res by using AI. So I would just like literally put every low res texture through a tool that makes it high res. if I were the devs, to be honest. If there's like low res texture, you don't need to do manual work like you did before. Because before, obviously, if you have a low res texture, making it high res was an insane amount of effort. Compared to now, where you just like literally press a button and wait a few seconds, and it should be good to go. After inspecting if everything's fine. Oh, we got refined iron sand. He makes the blood of the iron bull big, but the one below was actually the real one. Okay, so this is the dead end. Good to know. Yeah, there. I mean, you can see it, right? Like this pole here, like. Yeah, they're like. The reason why it's a bit more noticeable in this one is because there's a like the current like I mean almost photorealistic stuff in the game, and then you have like stuff that is like maybe from 20 years ago in video games visually, so it's like, oh, maybe 10-15 years. I guess 20 is not that egregious, but yeah, let's say 10 to 15 years ago. So there's like a decade difference, and also like almost photorealistic to like old game asset style. And there are not a lot of them, but when they're there, obviously they're going to be noticed, right? If you're going to play the new World of Warcraft expansion, obviously you're going to be, you know, seeing a lot of shitty textures, right? And maybe not even shitty textures, but it's like low geometry and whatnot, like, because the engine is old, they never really updated it efficiently, and it also runs pretty badly for what it is. And yeah, that's where you're not going to notice these assets, right? Because everything's like consistently bad. And, or bad, like old schoolish, I guess. You're more going to be noticing the ones that are high res. And here's like the inverse. Everything's like really high quality. And then you have like these few things. Also here, the pillar, for example, that just like looks like it was never meant to be seen at this distance. And we can also talk about the chest, right? The chest here obviously seems like very obviously placed and doesn't really maybe even fit the theme of the area, but that is a good thing, right? If you have interactables and you don't want to make them big and glowy and whatnot, just make them visually distinct, right? They don't have to fit 100% in the theme to be identifiable. I think it's way more important that the player can easily see that there is a chest than making it look super authentic, which they could have done. So yeah, I don't mind that. The chest not really blending in too well is, in my opinion, even pretty good game design. These benches are huge though, unless we're really small. We might be really small, I don't know. Didn't see a human for comparison. This is for sure a boss or something. Right around the tree. Can we drop down here? We can probably, yeah. Ooh, the water. Ah, my, this looks so cool though. Just like seeing the stones through the water and everything has like this geometry to it, and it looks so pretty. Really big fan. Yeah, this is really nice. Kind of sad though that they locked so much of that behind ray tracing, because most people will not be able to see the same visual quality. Badge. But one day, a lot of people will get amazing remasters. And the funny thing is, these games are easy remasters, right? When the PlayStation 6 comes out or the next Xbox, yeah, the next Xbox or something. You can just, you know, put this version here in the highest quality setting with a bit more FPS and ray tracing, and voila, there is your remaster. And it's also a big visual difference. So, like, we literally have a generational leap between PC gaming. And a lot of people were like, PC gaming's dead because consoles limiting everything.
Quite the notion. Yet
It's
how
not.
many can claim a mind so pure,
Obviously,
still
but
and sure? Look at you. Through the heavy snow you roam. Desiring that thing, no doubt. I read your fortune before you came. Care to hear? Act not and be still. Thy gifts art thy ill. If you seek your own end, I shall not stop you. I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the destined one. Now fly!
is a new NPC here. Yo, it's a wait. We're not aiming the, and we're not controlling the bat. So I kind of feel like we didn't fully explore the other area, but whatever. Oh my god, you can turn the camera? Oh, wait, can I actually aim? No, I can't, but I can turn the camera. But it goes back to auto falling after a while, which is nice. Yeah, not pre-rendered, obviously.
See that temple on the lake? Therein lies the thing you seek. The lord of this land is away. Seize it now and leave.
Cool. Yeah, Deadlock doesn't have DLSS, which is a real shame, and I think that Valve should for sure add DLSS in addition to FSR, because it's just better, right? It's not about everybody having access to it. It's like literally easy to implement, and you should, yeah, you should literally add it. Okay. Just had to post that in the forum. So there is like, you know, evidence. You know, I'm all for supporting FSR because, you know, everyone can access that. That's great. Thank you, AMD, I guess. Although it might not be the best technique. And I still think if you're our big developer and you're not like extremely sponsored, which Valve isn't, right? Valve is like rich, very, very rich, incredibly rich. They can afford someone implementing DLSS and XeSS, right? I don't even give a shit about, you know, only DLSS. I want all three options to be available, and everyone can choose whatever they want if they are supported by their respective hardware. But yeah, why would I want an inferior technique in any video game from a company that can afford otherwise on a hardware that supports it? Yeah, just support all of them. If you don't support all upscalers, what the fuck are you doing, man? If you're a big dev that has enough money for that. It's literally a no-brainer. You're giving your users a way better experience for almost no effort, so why not, right? Do we have something to self-advance? We do. But what were we doing? I can't remember. I don't know what moderately increases defense means. Maximum mana actually sounds kind of decent, but since the values have been so shit, I don't even know. Oh my god, that's really good. That's actually really good. Okay, let's start with this one. Yeah, we're gonna go and max this one. This sounds pretty sick. I assume it does additional damage if they're lower HP, but yeah, their tooltip wording is, let's say it's not great. It's not terrible either, but yeah, they could definitely do with someone that actually knows what the abilities are supposed to do and has a maybe a bit better understanding of the English language or something. Get their the information across a bit better. This is nice to see. Okay, so maybe I was right. If this was the first level, there would have been an invisible wall, I guess, right here. Here, they actually... Okay, there is one here. But this is at least, you know, it's something that goes up. But yeah, I feel like maybe they kind of improved on that later and they didn't bother going back to the first area because they maybe didn't have the time required for that. Because it does feel like this area has gotten a bit more love when it comes to where you can go, right? This is more in line with what I would call an unproblematic level boundary, right? This is perfectly fine. So yeah, I guess they kind of learned and they probably developed the levels pretty like one after the other. Oh my god, that looks so sick though. I mean, here you can see the mountain popping in. I mean, when you look at it for the first time, but just look at the fucking detail. Yeah, this is honestly like it's not gonna get much better. Like this is so close. I mean, obviously it's gonna get better, but just like from a, you know, like pop-in perspective or not. But we are almost at a per pixel level geometry for everything. So yeah, I guess we solved polygons like in gaming. I mean, not maybe from an efficiency perspective, but just from a, you know, that's possible perspective. Yeah, it's going really fast, man. And the reason why it's working in the first place, and also ray tracing and everything, is just like you have stuff like DLSS in the background, and you know, a lot of ray trace optimized hardware in the background working. That, you know, NVIDIA pushed for this. Without NVIDIA, we would not have full ray tracing. We maybe wouldn't even have a lot of ray tracing at all, or maybe no ray tracing at all, and we wouldn't have like DLSS and the good upscaling techniques, right? So yeah, they really fast forwarded graphics in games by a significant amount, right? This is why I will never shit talk NVIDIA from a, you know, accomplishment perspective. They are one of the main reasons we can have these games look that great, even though they run obviously also well on AMD hardware. If you want to have a full ray trace experience, AMD is not it, right? And AMD also only came up with their, you know, upscaling stuff because of NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, and also the ray tracing support, right? NVIDIA pushed for it, and AMD just is like following along a bit behind. But yeah, for sure you can say NVIDIA is the reason we have this today. Yeah, for sure. There's no denying that NVIDIA is the reason. I mean, literally, I'm playing on a 4090, right? But I mean, if NVIDIA wasn't there, the Fs wouldn't even attempt this, right? So really, really chapeau to NVIDIA bringing the future of graphics to us way sooner than we expected. Yeah, there were, like, I just asked people, I don't know, when was the first RTX card invented? I know it's the 2000 series. I think it must have been around 2017 or something. But just ask people 10 years ago when they thought they were going to see full ray trace games. They would have path trace games even. They would have said, yeah, let's give it another 20 years or so, right? Yeah. We got the, yeah, I mean, we really have to appreciate that, right? I know a lot of people are young and don't know how big the leaps are in, you know, these things, but, and also it's kind of hard to maybe appreciate when you just see this and you compare it to a rasterized game, because you're like, yeah, it's kind of the same, right? But it's just like the visual fidelity and the amount of compute here is insanely higher, right? In details. So I know rasterization is better for, like, you know, I already talked about it because of all the illusions we concocted. It's better from a performance to visual ratio perspective. But the fact that we're able to run this like this in real time is actually mind-blowing when you look at how fast we got there. Yeah. So everybody's saying that the AI stuff is a bubble and you're a gamer and you're using DLSS, you know, you're living the quote-unquote AI dream already now, right? We as gamers are like the forefront of, you know, we were the first ones to really benefit from AI in a significant way via DLSS. So there's no denying it's not a pipe dream, right? It's literally useful even as narrow AI. So yeah, really cool to see us profiting here. And it's also the best time ever actually to invest into high-end PCs, because you literally, I mean, I started doing it right around when it got really interesting. Because for the first time ever, there's like a significant gap in what you can achieve, right? There's a huge gap, and it's really, really nice to see that you don't only have the good hardware and high FPS, but you also get the visual fidelity that others can't get. And it's not about the others can't get. In my opinion, the best world would be everybody can literally play on my setup, right? That would be the dream world, basically. And I guess in the near future, you will be able to. I'm literally subsidizing, right, by spending so much money in hardware. Obviously, that's like subsidizing the R&D for also other things. So I mean, it's an insignificant amount, I guess, of money, because the most money is in the mid-range stuff. But we're basically beta testing for the next generations, right? What works, what doesn't work, and everything here is basically going to come to you at a very low cost comparatively in the future. So, you know, that's why I would never feel bad about, you know, playing on a mid-range PC. I did that I had one high-end PC before I got older in my entire life, and then I, you know, played on mid-range PCs for the most time, and I also kept them. I kept my PCs around for a long time, every single time, right? I played for them on many, many years. And I never really bothered, you know, I optimized the settings and everything. I never cared too much about high-end stuff. But back then, there was not that much of a difference, right? But today, obviously, there is a huge gap between high-end, low-end gaming visually. And yeah, obviously, it's pretty nice to be now in the position where it really matters. While in the past, it didn't really matter too much because there wasn't much to actually invest into. But yeah, you got more frames, but, you know, it wasn't like a dramatic increase in visual fidelity for the most part. Only a few games were really, really, you know, impactful at the time. I just remember, right, my first high-end PC was, I think, around the time when Crysis came out, literally around the time when Crysis came out. So I had the best NVIDIA graphics card, the best CPU back then from Intel, and you know, I just had that and started Crysis, and I was like, wow, 30 FPS on max settings at 1080p. The future is here. No, right? That's what, you know, it looked amazing, right? It was like, it was way ahead of its time. But you had a high-end PC and everything ran like shit. And even now in full ray trace games, like the high-end PC gaming runs like with hundreds of FPS a time. So yeah, it is way better now to invest into high-end hardware. Back then, even with high-end hardware, you weren't like significantly better than mid-range. Yeah, I mean, now the gap is obviously getting bigger and bigger, also due to the fact that almost every high-end PC hopefully has a high refresh rate monitor attached to it, so you can have like significant like deltas in the FPS scale, not only the resolution scale. Yeah, it's just so good actually. Yeah, so if you're like on the fence, if you're like, you know, if you're very wealthy and you're a console gamer, and you think, is it worth it going to PC? I can only say two things. The one thing is convenience. Do you want to invest a bit of time into getting into PC gaming? To, you know, get to know how to set up stuff a little bit, you know, to get to know the tech and whatnot? If no, then just stick to console, right? You're always gonna have to do something on PC gaming. Not much maybe, but a little bit to get it running. You know, at its not even optimal, just like a good state. So in general, if you like I don't want to waste any time for non-gaming stuff, just stick to consoles even if you have a lot of money, to be honest, or get someone to, you know, configure your PC, I guess. Yeah, that would also be a solution, but still then you still have to, you know, start the game and set it up. Unless you want to pay someone to literally do that for you every single time, that's kind of weird. I mean, I know there's like AI optimization coming from NVIDIA, but that will that will for a long time, I think, not a long time, a few years, not be as good as manually optimizing those things. And that always takes a little bit of time. So yeah, if you don't want to invest time at all, even worth a lot of money, you know, you can stick to console gaming. But if you have a lot of money and you're willing to invest a minimum amount of effort to getting to know the settings and stuff like that, yeah, it will take a little bit of extra time, obviously, but it's really worth it, right? The difference between playing on a high-end PC and a low-end smartphone, maybe even if you're like a mobile gamer, like you're playing, I don't know, ZZZ or Genshin and whatnot, is like really big. So yeah, if you have the money, I think like it's really worth it. Especially if you invest into a good display, right? I think the first thing you should buy is a good display, and then you can go with the rest for it. Because if you have a bad display, it doesn't matter how good your graphics card is, everything's gonna look like shit. Right? I could rent and put this PC on a 720p display, or maybe even a 4:3 aspect ratio stuff, and everything would look like shit, right? So yeah, first the display, then the rest. Like quite literally, I'm not even joking. If you're building a new PC, look at your display first and then invest into the rest of the hardware. It's well worth it spending more on your display than you would and have a little bit less GPU power, whatnot. Just based on the fact alone that everything's gonna look better by it, right? Having good GPU is not gonna help you in, I don't know, 2D games that run well anyway, but having a good display is gonna make those games look way better. And even, you know, even then they're gonna have, you know, a better performance, which you can only take advantage of with higher, you know, refresh rate monitors. So yeah, monitor first, rest second, to be honest. And you can get input devices that are pretty good these days. I mean, I'm literally playing on the stock Xbox controller. It feels really nice to use. When the next Elite is announced, I might be looking into that. You know, just my first non-stock controller. But they're, you know, they have come so far. The first Xbox controller, no, the Xbox 360 controller was so garbage compared to this one. Yeah, I think that's not where you need to invest a lot of money. Yeah, and then hardware, obviously, you know, sure, yeah, a good GPU, whatnot, is not bad, obviously. But first, I really would look at the monitor. A lot of people sleep on monitors, and that's because you never have been on a good one. If you have been on a good one, you're never gonna sleep on it again, because you know that this shit matters way more than your graphics card. I could lower the settings to medium. If I didn't have a good graphics card, I would gladly lower the settings to medium and instead buy, you know, this monitor again, gladly, right? There's no denying that it is the biggest improvement, I guess, visually that I had in a long time. Yeah, no amount of ray tracing and whatnot can actually compensate for a bad display. Yeah, so I'm definitely, you know, oh, that looks cool. Recommending to get a good monitor. I know a lot of people want to cheap out on that, but don't cheap out, man. I mean, you don't have to overspend either, right? But really try to find one that has a good, you know, performance to price ratio. But don't feel bad about, you know, spending a bit more on it, because it is the most important, I guess, peripheral you can buy. Yeah, audio, whatever. You can get quite okay headsets for, you know, not too much money. You can, you know, you can get a good mouse. You can get a good keyboard for not too much. But, you know, if you underspend on your monitor, you're gonna be fucking regretting it. Like, I mean, you're gonna regret it once you know what you're missing, right? If you don't know what you're missing, don't bother. I mean, do bother if you have the ability to buy something. So my advice is, in general, don't, you know, look at things or like test things you can't afford, because why would you want to know what you're missing out on, right? Nobody 20 years ago was missing OLED, because OLED wasn't a thing, right? 16:9 wasn't a thing. The 4K wasn't a thing. So we weren't missing those things, right? We were like, oh yeah. No, we were like, oh my god, 1080p so sharp, right? Oh my god, 1080p on my shitty LCD display, so amazing. Because we didn't have the reference. So my advice is basically don't create the reference if you can't afford it right now. Just wait until you can, and you won't be missing it. You know, the saying comparisons is the thief of joy is very true, unfortunately, for humans. Yeah, so that's my basic advice. Don't, you know, try out stuff you can't afford, and when you can afford something, definitely prioritize your monitor or a TV or whatever you want to play on. Yeah, that's gonna do way more for you than investing a fuck ton into a good GPU and then having a shitty monitor. Yeah, and if you just want to keep it simple, I guess, you know, the same goes if you really want to be simple, right? Buy a good TV and hook up a PlayStation 5. I mean, yeah, the FPS might not be optimal in a lot of games, but you can still, you know, in my opinion, oh, there's a weird one, invisible one. This looks actually so pretty, like the water, the ice here, frozen water. Yeah, I think that getting a good TV and hooking up a console will also lead to a very nice experience when you don't care too much about performance in games that don't support 60 FPS plus. But in general, I would say, you know, a good TV will offset, you know, as a comparison, I would buy a PlayStation 5 if I wouldn't want to play PC exclusive games with mouse and keyboard, I guess. But if I want to play a controller game, I would rather buy a good TV and a PlayStation 5 than this PC and a bad screen. Right? If I had a really bad screen and this PC, I'd rather have a PlayStation 5 and a good TV from a visual experience. Yeah, so that's how much I value it. Just, right, an absolute high-end PC, I would literally trade it for a PlayStation 5 and a good screen if I had to. I had only that option. Yeah, that's how impactful I think screen is. Yeah, unless you want to play competitive games, right, that are like, I don't know, Counter-Strike, where you need a mouse and keyboard and high FPS or something. Yeah, sure. Then you also need a good monitor, so I guess there we are again. Yeah, and I only realized this obviously quite, I mean, I always had to try to go for good monitors too, but only switching to OLED has really...
How delightful. It still recalls your scent.
She's female?
When that monkey was alive, he was all about weeping and begging for help.
I think she's supposed to be a child,
now,
but she's...
even in death, he led all you younglings right to me. This sack of mine can barely fit you all. Kang Jinglong, now that you are ready, go and weigh up this one for your master.
I'm gonna throw it and it's gonna summon a huge dragon. No way, really? What? Yo! I saw this dragon in the trailer, but I never saw the throwing animation. I didn't know that's how he was created. Cool. Yeah, and by the way, I did the same thing myself, and I'm so glad I did it. Years ago, I could have bought an OLED TV, right? But there were no OLED PC monitors. So I would have really, really, really been pissed off to have a shitty PC monitor then, because I would have the comparison. So I'm really glad I waited until everything's available. What is going on here? Wait, what is going on? How do I even attack this guy? Hello? I can't even target lock him. Oh, now I have target lock him. Just wait a moment. Wait. I'm literally, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Ah, okay, I should have focused on the fight instead of talking. How do you fight this guy though? I guess we just fucking stun him and hit his face. What the fuck is he doing? Target lock is kind of scuffed though, admittedly. He permanently loses track of him. I would love to attack you, man. I know that's kind of crazy, but I like bosses where I can actually deal damage. I know about you guys, but... Wow, hitting him is kind of the biggest pain in the ass I've ever seen. Yo, we hit him. I have no idea how the fuck we're gonna be fighting him, honestly. I guess you can kinda stun him. Oh, now we knocked him down. But why are we hitting his body and not his face? This is such a weird fight, to be honest. Yo, we hit him. Oh no, we're not hitting him. Oh my god. It's so frustrating. Yo, don't spin to win me, man. What is going on? I can't see shit. I'm not even joking. What the fuck is going on here? Game, please. What is going on? This looks really cool, but I have no idea what the fuck is happening. Oh, that feels bad. Why are you target locking nothing again? Oh my god, you fucking stamped the shit out of me. Can you target lock his face? Such a weird fight, man. Where am I even hitting? I guess we're hitting him sometimes at least. But the camera, the target lock is so fucking broken, man. What is this garbage? I'm not kidding. This is it feels unplayable. What the? Can you please target lock his head? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. Please hit him. We fucked up so hard because I was talking random shit at the start. He has no phase 2, he's way too tanky for phase 2. Yo, we first tried a big dragon. Let's go. But the target lock was so broken in that fight. Would have been such a cool fight if the target lock didn't fuck up our time. Oh, what is this? The Pagoda Realm. Oh, that looks so sick though. This huge fucking building. What is it with the random, almost shader compilation stuttering style frame drops here? Also underwater. Maybe it's like loading stuttering. I have no idea. Yo, that was actually kind of cool. Yeah, obviously the look how it looks. It looks like we're moving now. If you look like this, you can see it's moving. Like this, it looks like the room is moving. But the reason why I didn't like the fight as much as I could was it visually was really cool, but I don't know what was happening with the target lock, right? He was like literally semi following the enemy or something. And I guess what they were trying to do is avoid that the camera did what I criticized in the bear fight, is that it went up like this, right? And if it goes up like this, you can't see his attacks anymore. So what they were going for basically is, I guess, keeping the target lock almost level so you can see what he's doing, kinda. But then he went left and right, and then they didn't track that properly. So you kind of lost target lock, but it was also kind of weird to relock him, and you never knew when you were locking him because it was like white on white until he was like more still. So I think like if they did a better job with the target locking, that fight would have been cooler. But then again, if you look at Bale from Shadow of the Erdtree, yeah, not the only deaths struggling there, but kind of unfortunate because it could have been a really, really cool fight. Otherwise, if the camera wasn't so weird. It was still cool, but it could have been way cooler if it worked properly. Yeah, and obviously it wasn't, you know, I mean, I have no idea if he's like hard or not. He seemed pretty easy, so. Yeah, good to see we're also like first-ring a lot of stuff in the game. I mean, I guess, you know, if I was more focused, I lost so much HP at the start doing like random shit, like talking about random stuff. Why are there frozen people? I mean, I guess, yeah, there is snow here. Ooh. Oh, what is this?
Monkey stench. Stay where you are, newcomer. Wanderers in this place meet their demise.
There seems to be a sleeping NPC here. Very nice. Got him. Wait, did we get skill points? Oh, there's 3. Oh, very nice. And we also get something else. Did we? Did we though? He says equipment is new, but oh, wait. This one. In chilled state moderately increases critical hit chance. Oh, so if we are chilled or if the enemy is chilled? No idea, actually. No idea. And we also got this guy here. Pretty good. Whoa, this one actually is kind of cool. jump heavy attacks. Oh, we got a new one too. So now we have the Jing staff. Oh, is this the one I was talking about, or is this the one I was talking about? 66, 7%, 76%. The fourth move of light attack combo and mobile staff spin can stir up a whirlwind of sands, increasing attack range and damage. Punishing downpour executes thunder damage to the enemy instead of area damage. We never learned that one. Oh, that one sounds kind of sick though. It's 1% as crit, and we're built around crit a little bit. So these are both cool. So punishing downpour, we kind of never leveled that. Maybe we should go and check that out. Punishing downpour was the AoE thing. No, wait, where was it? The AoE explosion, right? Wait, where's the AoE attack? Maybe it's not here, maybe it's here. There it is. Light attack finish deals extra damage. Why did we never level that? It's so easy to get. This one also kind of nice. We should just have taken those, to be honest. Oh, we have to hit them though. Okay. That's kind of sick. And then we can get the electro damage, which is single target instead of AoE, which seems way more useful. That's kind of nice. So now we invested those points here. And we're going to go and level the staff. Kind of cool that we can do this here. Or can we do that here? We need more will though. Actually kind of nice. Wonder how it looks if there's like some kind of cool lightning effect or something. We can sell something. I wouldn't worry too much about that. All we need is a bit more stuff. Can we fall down here? No. Really cool. No idea what it's supposed to be, but very nice. Oh, these are wardens. Wait. This is like the... Is this a sneaking mechanic? No. Are these wardens or are these like... They reduced your max HP. Yeah, they literally copy pasted that from... I think you're not meant to kill those guys. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Wait, how did I fall back there? I mean, maybe we are supposed to kill them. We don't know. They're easy to kill, so we're just gonna kill them. We're gonna get our HP back now. Maybe. Interesting. And there's a checkpoint behind them. So they're gonna blind me once I get close into the light, aren't they? Yeah, now we have this AoE cloud there. It's kinda nice. Oh shit. Isn't he still there? I feel like we didn't kill him. We could just TP'd away. I don't know, but they're not as annoying as the enemies in Souls for sure. And they're also not immune, so that's nice. And there are a lot of gates, which I guess we're going to be able to open once we have the ability to interact with those seals. Kind of weird choice for the model here. I guess they're supposed to be some kind of coffins. But since you know them as a chest as a player, it seems kind of weird that they're like that. Oh, this looks really nice. I wonder if it's going to start to burn once you do this. Oh no, it's also like the ice one. Okay, let's rest first, and then we can go to the store and sell everything. Oh! Wait. This one should not be sold, right? Because we bought it for 12k. And if it's just literally... It is treasure, though. That the guy scammed us. He sold it for 12k. And we sell it for 6k. And since you can't lose your currency, maybe that is actually something they changed. And before it was like banking in your money. I mean, they call it treasure. I don't want to sell all of it, but I do want to upgrade my stuff right now, so... Yeah. Let's go. What a significant damage increase, actually. What the fuck? Crazy. I still don't know how we unlock those. Just by killing bosses, I assume. Like Thunder kind of... I guess the dragon unlocked this one. Yeah, kind of don't know though. No, I think everything here looks kind of fine. We could go back for the other NPCs at some point, but that is also pretty. I think we're Team Slytherin now. Team House, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, today I'm enjoying the game actually. I mean, yeah, the dragon's fucking camera was dog shit, but it was still fun. Ooh, already now the lightning? Yo, sick. I hope it also does sick damage. It doesn't only look cool. And I wonder if this is like the pinnacle of staffs, or if you're gonna have to craft them later to get better. I guess they're gonna be legendary versions. What are you doing, bitch? Oh, now we have a running attack? Do we? That's interesting. Wait, but do we have a running attack now? This one, right? It does a jump spin here. Yeah, there is a running. So this is actually is actually a running attack, and it also has more damage. So the tooltips are terrible, man. The light attack starter is a different attack after this one. So you literally learn a new attack. Yeah, I mean, once you know, I guess, but I feel like you shouldn't have to know, right? You should just be able to read. Why is it so dark? What is going on here? Something is seeing me, right? There is something draining my life force, and I don't quite know what it is. Because I'm not in range of this guy, right? Oh, maybe it's just like line of sight. I actually don't know. Yeah, maybe actually line of sight is enough for that to get triggered. this is where we came from, right? Yeah. I don't know why we are in this mode though. I thought it was based on line of sight or something. But it seems to be there permanently. So mega weird. What did I get hit by? No idea. Wait, what? I can just steal it like this. Interesting. Now we are almost one shot from most enemies. And now they're gone. I don't quite understand the game mechanics, to be honest. Nice. Let's chill. Wait, does it just do bonus? Wait, how does their light attack look now? No, it's still there. Okay, I thought maybe they removed the jump or something. The lightning seems to stay quite a little bit. There is a dead body. Is this allowed? But it must have been a rat, right? It's definitely not a human. Didn't they also remove the skeletons from World of Warcraft for the Chinese release or something? I think they literally gave them more skin or something. Which is fine, right? I mean, is it fine from a, you know, censorship perspective? No, obviously, but from a, you know, cultural perspective, you know, just respecting what cultures want, I guess, you know, it's okay. Okay. He even has ragdoll. Wait, he doesn't have ragdoll towards my weapon, but towards me walking. Oh. That's so cool that you can keep your combo after dodging. A lot of games that have long combos like this don't have such a system, and then it gets really annoying to do combos because you're always like, oh, I want to finish it, but I have to dodge as well. And then you repeat the same attacks over and over and over again. Yeah, nice to see this is not a problem in this game. Yeah, today for sure enjoying it more than yesterday. Not that I hated it yesterday or anything, just like a bit more today than yesterday. And also the level design is, I guess, a bit more linear, but also kind of better here, so... These guys I don't quite understand. Like, what is the purpose of them existing? Oh, the lightning at the end. But I assume we also deal additional damage before that, right? Or maybe not. Maybe it's just to show that we do... I mean, the wording says finisher for sure, right? There's no denying this is like finishing downpour. And finishing downpour says after 4 hits, the last hit, right? Yeah. I guess 6 hits means the hits go pretty quick. Yeah, this... And we're not using this. Fuck that attack. Even if we need it for a boss, I'm never going to learn it. I'm just going to try to dodge anyway. Fine China tea bowl. Nah, no thank you. Why is it... Why does this happen again now? I literally don't know. And now we should be able to hold light attack or something. I'm so confused. Wait, how does it work again? So we attack and then here. After performing a tactical retreat, forceful thrust, or charged heavy attack, hold light attack to unleash whirling thrust. So it's just doing a heavy attack, not a charged heavy attack, I guess. Oh, okay, so maybe we shouldn't be using them like that. So maybe we should just like go and... Maybe we should do this, attack. Like attack, go back, and then do this one. Now how does it work actually? This is a tactical retreat, right? But why does it work? I'm holding the... Am I holding the correct button? Okay, there's always such a pain. Hold light attack. But I am holding light attack. So how much time is in between the animations here? I mean, he seems to be doing it instantly, so... It doesn't seem to work for me. But don't kill me now, because I'm testing shit. Yo, chill and let me test. So I do this. It doesn't work. Oh, I have to wait very long. Wait, what? No way. Oh my god. It's the pizza cutter. Just that it isn't a pizza cutter. Oh no. We were just having so much fun with the combat system, and then we might have found something completely broken. Okay. That is very interesting, and I might opt to not use it because it's like so silly. And then later, aren't we going to learn new stuff with it too? Oh my god, yeah. So I guess we want to stun them and then go for that. I mean, these are kind of interesting, yeah. I guess we can't level this one. Yeah, this one sounds kind of nice too, to be honest, not gonna lie. Yeah, this one's also kind of nice, but I feel like this is cool. We're gonna wait for it. I still don't understand the principle of this area. Oh wait, is there something rotating, and if it looks at us, we're losing HP? Maybe that's how it works actually. Maybe every time it does a full rotation or something, there is a specific thing looking at us. Maybe. We're so slow. Yo, don't shoot me. I'm just here to kill you. Yeah, I'm gonna be testing the tactical retreats a little bit. I mean, this seems pretty good, not gonna lie. the raw damage of this one. Wait, how much HP do you have? Oh, a little bit, right? So maybe it has also more stagger. Where do I want to go from here? Continue to the left, which looks like it might be the dead end, but we do this, jump back, and then, oh my god, the damage. And that would probably count as, it would probably count as the, what is it called, like the varied combo, right? Yeah. So that would probably be the varied combo too. So we could I don't like it visually too much, right? It's kind of silly, just like going back like that, but... But it is effective, I cannot lie. I don't know, man. The other one was like, you know, it was so pretty with the lightning, and now we get this weird attack here. I don't know. And we could, in theory, also follow it up with a heavy attack, right? That's what we learned somewhere here. Here, this one. Circle retreat with another heavy attack that consumes focus points on forceful thrust. And what is this then? But I don't get it. Isn't this the same? Guess it doesn't consume focus points. And hey, Ultimate Showdown. If I'm correct, welcome back. Hope you're doing fine. I am enjoying the game today. Yesterday, I've been enjoying it okay, but today I'm enjoying it significantly more. It might also be a day-by-day thing, but yeah, today I'm enjoying the game for sure, yeah. It's so bro, oh my god, I'm looking forward to actually testing this. I'm looking forward to testing this against the big enemies. Why does this trigger? I don't know. Maybe it is really based on... Maybe it's just scripted and we walk somewhere, it just like starts automatically. Can't wait to test out this on every enemy. Well, very effective if the enemy is above you, can tell you that much. Oh, we died. Yeah, we should have just attacked him, I guess. Okay, it's not very effective against flying enemies. Surprise, but... Okay, now I don't remember. I think we were pretty far away from a checkpoint too. Right? Yeah. And we spawn right into this. Very interesting. Okay, since we defeated all these guys once, we're just gonna run to the point where I was before. Okay, never mind, I have to test this. But can I do this attack and this? No, this one consumes energy. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the damage of this against the boss, because I have no idea if it's actually good or bad. So why am I at 0 HP now? And not 0 HP, why am I like... Why am I basically like at 1 HP the entire time? Maybe it's just like every moment and you have to wait it out or something. Seems like that actually. Or I have to defeat all the red enemies. That could be it too. And first of all, thanks Ultimate Showdown. And the question is, what would you like to change? So what would you like different? Using red eyes reduces your HP. Using red eyes. You mean when I have red eyes, right? We have 1 spark, 2 sparks. Very nice. Now we can actually level the ability we didn't level. Significant damage reduction, blah, blah, blah. No, not this one. We were here and down here. Since the game doesn't tell us any values here, I can just assume it's not bad. I'm just like literally buying stuff. I don't know if it works or not. Yeah, there might be something with this thing, right? It's basically always turning, and it's just weird. It started when we saw the enemies first, right? So it was like, yeah, it must be related to the enemies. The damage is not amazing. And it requires a lot of stamina as well. And I have no idea if it actually stun locks. If it would stun lock, I guess it would be pretty nice. But yeah, I kind of don't like it too much just from a like visual impact perspective. It's not like, you know, it's like I don't like playing the pizza cutter in Souls games too much either. I mean, it's fine for a little bit, but I prefer attacking normally. But didn't you see the tail on the staff, Ultimate Showdown? It is related, actually. It is related. The theme is basically always have a female character related to the game. That's the theme of them. But I can make it more related if you want to, and that's easy. But I'm not a big fan of just using like the stock images the devs provide, because for every game you can get a lot of stock images, or you can just take screenshots, but I'm not the biggest fan of that. So now we have this phase again, and I don't know what triggered it. Maybe it's just on a timer, but would that make sense? Is it about killing the red guys now? Right, do we have to kill the red enemies for it to stop? Because they have red eyes, I have red eyes. Maybe I'm just missing something completely obvious here, what triggers it. Okay, and now I'm gonna kill the last red guy. Oh no, there's another one here. Yeah, let's kill the last red guy and see if it stops. I mean, there are a few red enemies here, so maybe it's actually like that. Let's just focus on those and see, does it stop now? I mean, there's so many of them though. I don't want to die again to this little bitch, but... Oh, right, it's percentage based, so we almost don't heal too. So now we killed these guys here, I guess? Maybe every enemy is red. Okay, it just randomly stops. Maybe it's on a timer and we should just wait, but that would be terrible game design, so I hope it's not on a timer. I actually don't know. When it happens again, we could just wait it out, I guess, but... Oh, this is actually the way forward. Interesting. Since we can't drop down, this is not as interesting as it would seem in the first place, but... We don't have any heals left, but there should be a checkpoint pretty soon. No way you can fall down. What? But you can fall down? But no, I think this is just like an unlucky coincidence, right? This is the first time we fell. I mean, we did fall down once and took fall damage, but that was like an area just below it, so it makes sense. But there was never a situation where you could literally fall down and take damage. But we don't have heals, so say goodbye to this character. You will be revived in peace. What is actually the logic behind the revival? I actually don't know. what the lore reasons for his revival. Maybe he's just like OP or something. I think this is where we died, right? Yeah, all the way over there. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead, because he's gonna fall down again, isn't he? Oh my god, I didn't see that he was an enemy. Why can't we... I mean, I know why we can fall down, because there's an area below it, and the game doesn't... I guess doesn't care if it makes sense that you can go down. I wish you could just fall down everywhere, right? That would be good to game design. Just let the character fall down everywhere and give the player a little bit more control over the movement. Like less animations and stuff like that. That would have been a good idea, just like in Souls game in general. So, if it's scripted, I would expect us to lose the HP as soon as we go up the stairs. Let's see, is that actually the case? Yeah, you can shoot me all you want. Please don't. So the first time I think it triggers here. Okay, it is just scripted. That is so weird. Oh right, in the bottom right we can see an effect, but that is I think not the red eyes effect. So maybe we have to stay next to lamps or something? I actually don't know. We were regenerating HP, which is even weirder. Please. Can't walk faster, the slope is so steep. Yeah, it has its staff in the tail, but maybe it's too abstract. I don't know. I just like I'm like a very simple person. I just like cute anime characters, female ones. So I'm like trying to theme them always around the game slightly, but maybe I should have given her more traditional outfits so it's a bit more apparent. Yeah. I mean, the main purpose of the thumbnail is actually just so you can identify the different games, I guess, that are like the subject of the stream. So it's not about actually the thumbnail 100% being the game. It's just like you know, it's like a title basically. When you go on the VOD page, you can see, okay, this is now Wukong, right? It's always the same thumbnail. It's supposed to be 1 or 2, maximum 3 thumbnails per game, right? And that's how I do it, so you can actually see it. Hopefully you know what it is. But the main thing a thumbnail does on YouTube obviously is to draw in viewers, right? So it's more, it's not supposed to be clickbait, but it's supposed to be interesting and eye-catching. I think female characters do that more than just a generic ape male, but I don't know. Like just based on, I can only see what people click on, right? And the only thing the thumbnail is supposed to do is not to be completely misleading, I guess. And to, you know, get the attention of people. And I feel like this one does it better than the last one. I'm just like experimenting a bit, right? Nothing is set in stone, obviously. So yeah, it's just a bit of experimentation. And it's always something I always choose them based on what I like. So I don't know, like obviously they're a bit biased in that way, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So, wait, did we just wait out the effect? I did not pay attention. Doesn't matter. These enemies, I think, finally are starting to get annoying, which is good, right? Which is good. So far you could play the game and just ignore every single enemy. No, not ignore, but... Wait, do I have to jump attack you? Maybe I do, actually. Oh, maybe I don't? I don't know. The game still didn't teach us how to jump attack, or to jump for that matter, so... I also assume we don't need it. And hey, Nitrolami! So, I'm also streaming on Twitch, but... so I'm always reading the chats of both sides, so you can get what's going on. So don't be confused if I speak to someone that's not in your respective chat. I always try to read it. I want to tell you that most your videos have a picture of anime instead of the main game. Yeah, and all of the pictures are themed around the game, in a way, right? For example, the Elden Ring picture is like Millennia and what the fuck is her name? Mikella together and stuff like that. Yeah, so every single picture is basically like themed around the setting of the game in some way. Yeah. That's basically the idea behind it. But obviously I could just like literally put a screenshot and like a yellow text or something and my face next to it or something. I could do that too, right? Yeah, but every single thumbnail is basically themed slightly around the game. That's the idea behind it. Some are more or less hit or miss, but yeah. I guess maybe the thing is, because I usually, when I look at a thumbnail, what I do is basically, I just want to know what is, you know, the title of the stream usually, and I don't look too much at the thumbnail itself, but I'm kind of sure some people just read the text on the thumbnails instead of the title. So maybe I should actually add text to the thumbnail to make it very clear what it is. Because when I browse, I read titles usually. The thumbnail is an afterthought for me. But I'm very unusual when it comes to browsing, so maybe I should actually add an additional text layer to the thumbnail so it's very clear what game it is. Yeah, maybe that is an idea, I guess. For people that look at thumbnails predominantly. Because if you only look at the thumbnail and you click it, you're not gonna know what it is inside, right? So yeah, I guess that might be actually an issue. The reason why I'm not doing it from the right away is because I have 0 editing skills, so I don't even have a real editing tool. So even adding a text layer to an image, I guess I could just use MS Paint. But I guess the processing pipeline is kind of minimalistic. Yeah, I guess that's just me, because I feel like the text layer is next to the image anyway. But considering how some videos are actually on TV and you don't even see the text next to the image. Are you gonna kill me? Oh my god, he's gonna fucking kill me. You know what? I can't see anything, doesn't matter. Why are we fighting against during this section here? Very nice. I still don't know how to undo this effect, but fine. Yeah, I guess now, yeah, TV browsing is actually a good point here. And now telling me, how are you doing actually? Did I ask? Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, because actually when browsing the video on your TV, you're literally only gonna be seeing the thumbnail, and you're gonna be clicking it, and you're gonna expect cute anime girls, and then you see this image here of a monkey. Yeah, I kind of get it. Yeah, maybe I should really put a text layer on it. I think there is only an image, right? There's no, or is the text under it? I can't remember. I could put on my smart TV. I'm gonna look into it a little bit, but in general, I think, like, you know, as long as I don't offend people too much by it, whatever goes, I guess. I guess the one that has the first time it was ever even talked about was when I did the Ghost of Tsushima thumbnail. That was literally a crossover of it was basically female Zoro, and you would only understand that if you knew that the Japanese voice actor for the game was the same as Zoro in the Japanese version of One Piece. So maybe it was so abstract that the people were like, what the fuck is this thumbnail? It has thoughts behind it, but maybe it was a bit too indirect. I don't know, but yeah. But it did its job, so I don't know. Then again, there's so many terrible thumbnails these days where you just have a face of a streamer and like, oh my god, and XYZ, and it's like complete, just the entire title and everything's just a complete bait. And I just like pretty pictures and accurate titles. That's my motto, basically. Cute anime girl and a very precise title, so you actually know what I'm doing. I mean, the reason obviously why it's like that is because it works, right? A lot. I'm not mine, but other people's, like the generic YouTube thumbnail exists only because it works. I mean, you could say if it ain't broke, don't why fix it, right? But I don't know. I'm kind of tired of seeing these oh my god faces on every fucking video. Just because we're humans and our facial recognition algorithm is very advanced, I don't need to see it on everything, right? But then again, it doesn't really matter. For me, the content matters, right? I'm not really too much a thumbnail guy. I would never click on a video of a channel I don't know because of the thumbnail. I would always read the title first, and if the title sounds cool, then I would probably click it. I don't know what's going on, but he came down finally, thank god. Okay, wrong button. An animated character of myself. I mean, I could do that. I also, I mean, obviously I could just use my face too, right? Just put it next to, next to the thumbnail. Oh my god, I'm just thinking stupid stuff there. Yeah, I also sometimes stream with cam. Just in summer, it's not possible because I can't put the green screen behind me because of the AC. The mobile AC is just exactly where this green screen is, and I don't have space for both. But in winter, I'm gonna stream with green screen again, so maybe I could consider actually doing something. Yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm like very lazy when it comes to all these things, right? What I care about is sharing high quality footage from a, you know, like capturing perspective. So I'm like very interested in the capture of footage looking good, running well, and all that, having good, you know, bitrate, resolution, everything being set up nicely, and also the audio not being terrible or something. But all the, you know, like emotes, thumbnail, and everything, I'm so minimalistic about that. I mean, literally, like up until I went and did English videos on YouTube, I literally didn't have a thumbnail. I just had the auto-generated thumbnail of YouTube for every single video. So, yeah. I'm not an artist, right? So I'm not like really good at these things. I mean, I could get good at them, but I like gaming, right? I like gaming, not creating thumbnails. So that's the main reason why it's maybe not as good as it could be. And hey, yeah, I think also if you want to know what the image is related to, but maybe just putting a Wukong on it or something, like just the title of the game could be helpful. But from an aesthetic perspective, I don't know, is it, I don't know, it's just like an image and text. Yeah, I kind of have to experiment with it. I mean, I'm just gonna maybe do a test run of a few thumbnails with the title of the game in it. And yeah, I guess that would be an interesting. At the end of the day, if less people click it, I will change it back. And if more people click it, I would leave it. And if an equal amount of people would click it, I would see how much work it is. Probably not a lot of work, so then I would probably also leave it because I guess it's more useful. Yeah, let's just do it. It's really hard for a small content creator to test that actually, because videos are very inconsistent, right? So one video can do well, and another one can be the exact same video and not do well. So I have no idea what the algorithm actually wants, and I also don't really care. But for thumbnails, basically the thing is, I can do the multiple test runs, right? There are like bigger channels that can set up, if you maybe don't even know that, there are like bigger channels that can do up to 3 or 5 maybe even 5 thumbnails and test those at the same time, and then they can look at the stats and see which one did better. So you might see a video and another person sees the same video and they have different thumbnails. And that's actually a really cool feature that they didn't roll out to small content creators just yet. So I can't actually do the cross-validation part, right? So I can't really test these two efficiently because it will be different videos. It won't be the same video. So yeah, I don't have the tools the big guys have for that, unfortunately. And I also don't have an editor or whatnot, right? So I'm all by myself there. Unfortunately, I already revealed my face, so it's not a secret. If you go into older videos, you will see my face. Yeah, so there's not much to reveal anymore. Yeah, and I guess, like, you know, face reveals are more interesting for bigger content creators that have been streaming without a face for a while. So, I mean, there are cases where it went very well for them, and there are cases where it went not so well for them. And Yeah, sometimes, you know, I don't even know what the purpose is. There was like this one esports guy who was like super hyped, and then one day he did a face reveal and everyone was like, okay, it doesn't look as good as I imagined. And that's super rude, right? To even say that, right? But the thing is, if you have good content and it doesn't require your face and you're doing well, fuck it, just keep it. You know, keep it away. For whatever reason, if you're not doing well anymore and you think you need some additional traction or something, just like, you know, yeah, sure, use it if you want to, but, you know, just, yeah. I personally like to see the person, which is why I also personally want to do the green screen again, because I like it, right? I personally like it when a streamer has a cam, but yeah, unfortunately it's not possible at the moment. Yeah, but in winter, or I mean, when the AC goes away, maybe in 1 month or 2. Yeah. Why does my character not lose HP? Yeah, it does. But actually, Noitolomi, do you know why I lose HP? I mean, do you know what triggers it? Yeah, see, Noitolomi? you know, as a, no. As a background, right? People might say, "Ah, you're just using it to bait people," blah blah blah. No, it's because I really like it. If you would look at my background, I would get instantly banned on YouTube and Twitch because it's just full of hentai background images. I have thousands of hentai background images because I like looking at anime girls and also naked anime girls, right? That's what I like. I'm a very simple person. There's nothing else behind it, right? I just find it aesthetically pleasing. So yeah, my background is literally the same thing, just naked and I guess more varied, but yeah. I'm very simple and open about it, right? There's no secret. Yeah, sure, if you're curious, you can see what I look like. A lot of people said I looked less nerdy than they thought. I mean, I do also have non-nerdy hobbies like bouldering. So, I guess I'm a rather normal guy when you see me in real life. And by the way, not sure, do you know why I lose HP? So what does it what does trigger it? Is it timer based? Is it like scripted? What exactly is happening there? I mean, my assumption is that the turning thing in the background sometimes triggers it, but I don't know. Is this something I will find out, or is it something I missed? If I missed it, you can definitely just tell me, because I don't feel like it's such a big secret. Yeah, so if I missed it, sure, tell me. If I will figure it out, you can also not tell me. Okay, if I'm gonna find out, then don't tell me. I just thought maybe I'm like stupid, and I guess because they had these lantern guys, I was like, oh, it's like Bloodborne, and not Bloodborne, like in Dark Souls, right? I'm in their line of sight. And that might actually be it, right? There might be something on the statue turning that looks at me, but I've never seen it, so... How close am I to the area where you stop playing the game? I kinda... You know what? This is such a meme. I'm just gonna fucking all in this garbage piece of shit. Yeah, I'm literally just gonna go all in. It might be the biggest piece of shit. I'm not even gonna... You know why I'm not gonna test every single one? I'm so worried it's gonna be like Neo and I'm gonna find a fucking broken one and I'm gonna be using it the entire time. So I'm just literally gonna say, fuck it. I'm not gonna do it. Oh, where did it come from? Here? Oh my god, I don't remember. Autopilot gaming. I think we came from here, right? No, oh my god, I don't remember because shit, I was in full autopilot. Okay, there is a boss down here, that's pretty apparent. But the boss aside, Wait, now we are affected. Who is it? I don't actually know what the fuck is going on. Might just be on a timer. I'm just gonna drop down to the boss, maybe. And hey, thanks Ultimate Showdown. And you're further, but how much further are you? Oh, and we can miss how to open the doors. I kind of assume it's the boss down here. No, what I meant by good, you know me, not tell me, right? I'm in autopilot. I'm in autopilot, so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, what I wanted to say is I'm in autopilot, and in autopilot I don't remember where I am. That's what I already said often. When I talk about random shit, I just walk around in the game world and I have no idea what I'm doing actually. I'm literally not even... I don't remember what I did, right? That has nothing to do with orientation actually. It's just me completely forgetting everything. Why are we low HP again? This guy's kind of a piece of shit. What is going on? Can you please elaborate? Yeah, he looks like he's gonna open the gate. I don't know what makes me think that. Please tell me I don't have to attack anything but him. Oh, this is so bad, actually. What is going on? There are like... there's stuff on the ground. I get it. Beautiful. I'm pretty sure we have to destroy the other things here. Like these here. Or not, maybe? I don't know. Such a weird boss. This is by far the weirdest shit I've seen in the game so far. It's like some kind of ground AoE shit. Oh my god, you just want to fuck me. Okay, I get it. I get it. You're cool. You're better than me. Can you stop doing that? Jesus Christ. Oh no, we did this. I mean, there is a jump attack, to be fair, so we could do the jump attack thingy. What is happening? Okay, the jump attack does not work. What is going on? Why did I do the heavy attack? Oh my god, you would already be dead. It's okay. Got the timing. Oh no, this is not timing based. Wow, what? Insane damage. Insane damage. Okay, now we can open all the doors, probably. Maybe. Wait, is it legendary? We just invested into our... No way. Oh, okay, I thought he was legendary. He's not legendary, he's just like a dude. Wait. Huh? What? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, this is just a key item. It's not a spirit. You can look at the images though if you want to. Hold to view. Don't even know how that works. I mean, look how pretty these images are. This is actually so cool. Huh? Funny different art style. Huh? Okay, randomly different art styles here. Oh, I get it. See, these are hand-drawn, and these ones are AI generated. So at some point they said, oh yeah, we can do AI generation, but it kind of looks shit when it's black and white, so we're just gonna do it. No, I'm just kidding. That's really cool though. Oh, you do more, you can do more damage when you have the red eyes. Oh, interesting. If I'm gonna play Valorant ever, I already did play Valorant actually, off stream a lot. The thing is, with competitive games on stream, I'm very unfocused compared to when I play off stream. So I kind of suck, right? And I kind of feel like if I would play a competitive game on stream, I wouldn't be talking as much and I would be more focused on the game. And I don't think that's necessarily the type of content I want to stream. It's more like it's something I do like doing casually off stream. And I kind of feel like the next game I'm going to play competitively more is going to turn out to be Deadlock from Valve that just got announced. I think that is a game I'm going to invest a bit more time in, just like from a competitive perspective, because it's pretty fun. Yeah, the last game I think I even played competitively was, I think, the finals. And then before that, something, a mix of, I guess, Overwatch, Apex, Valorant. What else did I play? I don't know. I mean, okay, before League of Legends, stuff like that, but yeah. So yeah, I think it's more like Deadlock. Valorant, I think on stream, maybe now and then, but they kind of removed the 5.1 support, so I would have to use a headset, and I don't like using headsets, so it's kind of a shame that they removed surround sound for me. It's kind of hard to play Valorant without hearing enemies from behind, so yeah, that was the reason I kind of didn't play it recently again. But I never played it much on stream. Yeah. But I like Valorant, right? I like Valorant, I like Overwatch, I like Apex, I like Dota, I like League. I also now like Deadlock. I really like competitive games, but yeah, kind of on stream, I don't know if that's what I want to do. Because the streaming part is, for me, is like, this is when I play the games that are not competitive, right? I kind of take this time and I play something I might not have played if I didn't play it on stream, maybe because I just like would have grinded a few more 100 hours of, I don't know, whatever game I'm just playing competitively. And this is basically a good way to guarantee that I'm not going to be only playing competitive games. Once I start streaming competitive games, I feel like I might just do a stream that's like an all-day Deadlock or something. And then, I don't know, I don't want that. I don't want to spend my entire day just playing the competitive games. When you're younger, I think that's fine. But when you're older, I think like, just like, it feels better just to have also other experiences now and then. Like, you know, yeah, I don't know. Just like, spent so much time in my youth playing competitively that I'm like, now I also want to play the single player games again that I neglected for a couple of years because of that. Wait, what's only fun? Wait, what? It's only fun. These look really pretty though. I really like that they did that. And as I said, this is probably just to keep the art designers occupied. Yeah, I'm not gonna do all of them right now. I'm just gonna look at a few of them. Yeah, cute. We're gonna be looking at all of them at some point, every now and then. Oh, inverse pagodas. That's basically like the sunken city or whatever in Dark Souls. Kind of nice. Yeah, this boss was kind of very easy. No idea why. Maybe because we got lucky with the debuff. Yeah, sure. Have fun whatever you're gonna go do, Ultimate Showdown. I still am so curious what caused you to quit the game, not tell me. I mean, don't tell me, don't tell me. Tell me when I'm there. Maybe I will notice myself. Soll ich gehen oder kannst du gehen? Ich soll gehen? Okay, get the door, 1 minute. I am back. What did we do in the game? Oh wait, we're just fighting this guy. Oh my god, he has fucking dying animation here. Okay, and we know the way forward is this way, so we have to go all the way back. We don't actually, because the game has a mechanic we never use. Yeah, that makes way more sense to just TP back. Why would we bother dying again? I mean, as far as I know, there's no consequence for dying. But maybe I'm also wrong, so... Did we come from here or the other side? That would have been a reason to actually check, because... Do you remember, Noitolomi, which way is the way you come from here? I mean, we're gonna see it. If this is a dead end, I guess we want to go back and open the gates anyway. True, we actually want to go back. But I think what we're gonna do here... is we're gonna do the doors once we disable the red eyes. Because why would we bother fighting stronger enemies? For no reason. Yeah, let's just go for whatever the game wants from us. Oh, this is where we came from? Is it though? No, it's not. It's actually another area. Yeah, I mean, we can just backtrack the entire area and do the gates. Once we're done with whatever is triggering the effect. I misclicked. Oh my god. It happens mostly when I press the left stick that I just also press one. I'm gonna jump over there? Oh my fucking god. Okay, yeah, you mean that you can suddenly fall down? Is that what you mean, right? That suddenly you can drop down in areas. Actually, that was never a rule it didn't have. It just... The game has a simple rule that states if the area under you is accessible, you can drop down, right? So I think the game doesn't change the rules, it just feels like it's changing the rules because you're used to the game having level design that doesn't enforce these rules. So it didn't really change them. It's just like, but it feels really stupid, right? I agree that it's really bad, but it's not like it's changing the rules. It's just like the rules weren't apparent from the get-go. So it feels like it's changing them. Yeah, the rules are shit. So yeah, I guess so. No, you can actually die by fall damage. If you drop down to an area that is accessible from above. And there were a few instances where that is possible, but that is very rare, right? So you could do that before, but it's just like not common. And you usually don't see it. Yeah, so it's kind of... Yeah, it's kind of the same rule, but suddenly it has a meaning. Yeah, it's just like, it is, in my opinion, it's a bit bad level design, obviously, because now you suddenly have to be careful and stuff like that. And I think, no, here you're on rails. Okay, that is... You're kidding me. Oh, okay. Okay, this is really dumb. Yeah, you just said you can also fall down. Yeah, yeah, that is new. That is new now, right? And the reason why I think is very inconsistent right here is because you can actually balance. I can show you the fucking wood thing. It doesn't actually. It doesn't actually allow you to fall from it, right? So there's certain sections of it that don't have the boundary, which is so weird. And how would I even get over there? Just like this. Oh my god, you fucking shitting me? I can fucking hit me in the air. Okay, the double jump the game never explained to me, by the way. Just wanted to emphasize that the game never ever explained shit. Oh my god, this fucker woke up. I didn't expect that at all. I should have healed. I was so greedy. I just wanted to kill him and heal. Yeah, the game not telling you that you can jump is fucking mind-blowing, and that it also doesn't... I mean, it says... tutorials hint that there is like a jump attack, obviously, because you can improve them. I kind of feel like we should just finish the boss first and then do the rest, but what do I know? Oh, the damage increase is sick though. Oh my god, this one's gonna be special, I can tell already. Nice camera. What am I doing? Oh my god, the camera is so fucking bad. He's like mega tanky, what the fuck? I thought he was just a guy. I mean, technically I guess he is. What a waste. Yeah, very inconsistent game design for sure here. Yeah, no denying that this is not how it should work, in my opinion. This is an enemy for sure. I don't know how I knew, maybe because he was like very angry. Is that poison? It is poison. Oh my god, he's so big. What am I doing? You know what? Suck my nuts. Getting worse and worse, this ability. We can still go outside if we want to. Yeah, also the periodic thing that has no line of sight implication. Everything just seems kind of arbitrary, that's true. It's not well designed for sure. Yeah, that's true. It's very weird and you don't even know what the fuck's going on, and also the level design is like omega weird. Where did I get shot from? Oh, this guy? I mean, I said I'm gonna kill every single... Look, I can't fall... Wait, maybe I can fall down. Wait, there is an on-rails... I forgot about that. I thought it was another guy. There's an on-rails system? Wait, I have to test this. I don't care if I die again. I will try to fall down from the wooden part on purpose. I want to see if I can actually run off it, or if the game has some kind of weird mechanic where it like leads you in a certain direction. Prevent you from falling down. Yeah, this section here is kind of weird. The level is super big, you have no idea where you get this debuff, and yeah, in general just weird, right? So can I fall down on purpose? Oh, I sure can. So the game has some kind of on-rails system. So when you walk straight on this, it keeps you in the center, so you don't fall off, but you can actually fall off here. Yeah, very weird, very weird. Yeah, this is definitely not great. I mean, I'm still kind of enjoying this section, but I do feel like they could have done without the bullshit. I mean, I'm not enjoying this particular set. Where's the enemy? I can't see it. Oh, it's all the way up there? But I don't have ranged attacks, so how am I gonna avoid him fucking me? Well, problem solved. Just killed himself, which is, I mean, very much appreciated. So there is like, you see? Oh shit, I couldn't demonstrate it. Wait, where am I? Oh my god. Let's go! We got an out of bounds glitch. Post it on Discord. Post it on Discord, guys. We got an out of bounds glitch. Wait, do we have like? Oh my god, we can go anywhere now. Let's go! No, actually, we're trapped in here. No, we can go through the wall, kind of. Easy clap. No, actually, this doesn't help anyone, but okay, so it's very easy to get it. Like I said, I assume it's going to be very easy to go out of bounds in this game, because the more they put these weird barriers, the more you're going to be able to break them as soon as you get close to an area where you're not supposed to go. And the enemy dropped down here, so maybe we can even fight him in here. No, wait, he can hit me from in here. Oh my god, he's so OP. Yo, bro, you're OP. I'm gonna get you. Fucking get you. Thank god they have the item where we can TP out of here. Fuck you. Okay, because I assume that we're not gonna be able to leave this section, because every indivisible wall now, we're just on the inside, right? So yeah, this is not gonna help us to get anywhere. Maybe you can do a double jump and... Oh, very cool. Oh, interesting. Oh, this might lead... Maybe out of bounds? Let's go! We're out of bounds. Woo! Okay. Yeah, so this was an out of bounds glitch. How useful that will be for speedrunning in a game that's highly linear. And I mean, some games are really funny, right? You have a linear level and the other level is just somewhere else in the level and you can get to it randomly. But that's not how you do it anymore. So if that's the case, that would be super weird. And it's also not open world, so okay. Good thing we don't lose anything for dying, right? Am I right about that? We don't lose anything for dying. Yeah, we just discovered the open world version of the game. True. Okay, so this section might have been playtested a bit, not have been playtested enough, but yeah, now we know why we can't go out, you know, too close to objects usually. Wait, where's the other enemy? Wait, he doesn't respawn? Oh no, don't. I just want to say don't attack, because he's just gonna go straight for him and fall down. Wait, what? Didn't I just... Range. Very strange. Okay, now we're gonna make progress. Enough clowning around here. Yeah, this time I'm gonna try for real. I can't wait for the game to stun me in front of the enemy while I'm walking past him, doing the red eye effect randomly. Not randomly, you can tell it's coming. And just, like, knocking me off the edge while I'm stunned. I mean, we already killed him. We can actually ignore him. Fuck him. If he wants to follow me, be my guest. Yeah, they literally put an invisible rail on the wooden part, but you can actually avoid it by just going there. It's so weird, right? They knew that the character was kind of, you know, iffy to move around on precisely. So they kind of said, yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna help the player here. But in my opinion, that's just like, you know, if you have to do that, why even bother letting him fall down in the first place? Huh? Flashbang? You know what? Flashbang this bitch. Yeah, very confusing. We can go up here. Imagine we have to do all this again and open all the doors. So they made the area backtrackable. That is arguably the worst area in the game so far. From a like it is design consistency perspective. Very interesting. I wanted to do something. What was it? Oh yeah, I want to level something. What are you? We should just take it. It's 1 point. It's useful. We should take it. This one, I mean, I guess it's also not bad, but it kind of will make us even care less about stamina recovery. Oh, okay. Problem solved, I guess. What we're gonna level for the next few levels. I think the attack value is 108. We should have checked before. Yeah. Let's see, how much does it give? Probably like 2 or 3 points at max, I would assume. Oh, you fucking bitch. I like that they can drop down too now, suddenly. Yeah, it's really weird. I didn't want to heal. I have no idea why I healed. We still can go up here, but I'm still gonna continue exploring here. But is this the way forward or is upwards the way forward? And I kind of feel like this section here, I mean, I love the like 3 polygon bucket here, by the way, very nice. The reason why I think this area is a great showcase for how not to make a level is because I think this level would have been way better if it was smaller and more concise. If they didn't go for the big open, like the big open area aspect of it. I think it doesn't add any gameplay value. It's literally just a big circle with different layers around it. And it feels very, very, like, kind of, I don't know, just like kind of bad from a design perspective. Just like a circle, right? And since it's big, you're like, yeah, it's just a big circle. And everything looks the same. And I have no idea where the fuck I am. And then they even did a double layer donut, basically. Yeah, that's why you don't change the rules mid-game. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's gonna take a little bit to get used to. I hope this is the only level that does that, honestly, because the animations are so dashy, which I like, actually, right? This is actually a good thing, that he sprints forward like this. It's just bad when you suddenly can fall down. Now we have to kill all of them again. This is actually okay, because we get more XP, and then it's gonna get easier. Yeah, that's a shame, man. Just dying from a dash attack when destroying the environment feels very bad. Look at this placement, honestly. What the fuck is this? This level feels like, hey, we have like a bit of money and a huge asset. How are we gonna make a big level? Yeah, this is really weird. Like, look at how cheaply they interconnected these wooden things here. I'm so confused. Yeah, this level is by far I mean, this section here. This looks cool, right? But in general, the design is kind of really, really weird, and also seems kind of cheap at times. Yeah, weird section. Yeah, I hope it's over soon, honestly. Okay, how did I die? I attacked somewhere over here. And then I fell. But I don't remember exactly the location. It was at the end, I think, here, but... I don't remember what I attacked, to be precise. Yeah, this is just like a huge area full of nothing, so... mini boss? I hate that you can get interrupted so easily there. What is going on here? Huh? How did they die? I don't know, man. It's just like, it's so weird. I don't know, man. Okay. Is this what I dropped? Where did I drop? I must have dropped here, but the object I destroyed never respawned. Is there something under here? See, in any other game, I would assume this is supposed to be an area where you drop down, but in this game, I'm not sure. Like in a Souls game, I would be like, oh yeah, you drop down here and there's a secret. But in this game, I'm like, they just put this there, right? And they forgot to put the invisible barrier or something. I mean, no, we were down there. I don't know, it's just like kind of weird. Hi, what are you doing here? Great, you just despawned because... No, you didn't. I didn't target him. One HP. Wait, did you get 1,600? 1,600? What the fuck? That's actually, what, 1/3 of a level? Yo, that's actually crazy. If you could farm those efficiently, you would... I mean, I don't want to do it because it's like literally breaking the game, I guess, but... 1,600, that's crazy, man. How much do other enemies give? I never looked at it, but that seems like a lot of points. And we have to check that. Yeah, check the damage before. I think at the moment we said, what, 102? No, 108. 108. And the prison in Dark Souls 3 had good vertical level design. In Wulong, there was also some kind of prison with good level design. I'm just reading the Twitch chat. Yeah, you're right, Notolomi. I think, especially since it's an area that's obviously inspired by those, you can literally see how much worse it is from a level design perspective, for sure, yeah. Yeah, they didn't do a good job with this level, unfortunately. It's kind of unexpected to see level design being an issue, because, I mean, when playing Lies of P, I was like, yeah, sure, they just copy-pasted Souls, but how hard can it be to be a bit more creative? I guess very hard when you look at this game, because they literally fail to reproduce the same quality. But they don't copy, at least, right? At least we can hold that for... we can say they don't use the Miyazaki loop, like the loop back to the checkpoint and stuff like that, so that's very nice. Oh, and there are also multiple endings. Interesting. I don't even know that you can make choices in the game so far. I mean, maybe some NPC interactions, not sure. Rhetorical questions, by the way. Don't need to answer those. Do we just have iframes now? We just have fucking iframes now. Oh, we're almost done. Oh, this looks pretty though. Ooh, really nice. And then we have to go back down and do it all again to open all the doors and get the NPC. Very interesting. On him. Tiny piece of gold. But 1,000 for one guy. Crazy. Yeah, we should check. Can we even see the XP we get from normal enemies? Maybe. Maybe I should replay Wulong. At some point. Oh my god, fucking... Yo, I still take damage, but it really significantly less. There's a checkpoint not far from here, so we can use mana for every enemy. They also, I mean, they sometimes do the enemy placement jump scare. Yeah, I didn't talk about enemy placement. I think the enemy placement is okay. they don't try to abuse your line of sights too much. Yeah, I don't think the enemy placement is too bad. But this ground texture for sure is kind of... oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, exactly like it predicted. We can't move and he's like shitting on us. The movement uphill is kind of so wonky. Yeah, I can't say I really like this section too much. This one's real. Don't fucking kill me by just moving me into the fucking wrong direction, bitch. Where's the checkpoint? Didn't the game just... Okay, it's over here. I'm gonna go get the checkpoint quickly. I never want to do this section again until we TP down and do it again. Yeah, I could play Wukong New Game Plus, but then again I forgot the game mechanics, so I would probably have to start again. Is there a hard mode for the base game? Weird question, right? But is there a harder... Did they kind of make the base game harder, or would I have to replay the easy game again? I would love a new game higher difficulty for Wulong. That would have been great. Because you only have one first playthrough, right? So it might get amazing later, but the first playthrough is already done, so... And then doing an easy one again and then New Game Plus is kind of too much. For me personally. We can make more medicine. How many do we have? 6. That's more than enough. We could also TP back and upgrade our stats, but I'm kind of lazy about that. But I know there's going to be a boss in here probably. Don't know what's... That's probably the easiest sell for a boss ever, so... I'm just gonna check the other side quick. Jesus Christ. Gonna check the other side quickly, and then we're gonna go back to the NPCs, and then we're gonna go and you know what I never tested, which is kind of my bad, I guess. Okay, can you just for a moment shut the fuck up and die? Okay, so I never tested if you can interrupt these attacks with dodging. No, you can't. Okay, so I mean, some you can actually. Huh? Wait, what? So you can't interrupt the first one. And there's no neutral backwards dodge. So you can't interrupt this one, but you can interrupt the second one. That's so weird. So you can interrupt actually all of them. That's so weird. Only the first moment is uninterruptible. And this one. Okay, this one admittedly also is. That explains why you can actually almost dodge... No, wait, now I couldn't. Huh? That actually explains why you can almost... Oh yeah, I didn't have stamina. That actually explains why you can actually dodge all the time. So you can just spam attack and dodge whenever. Only not the first attack, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't test that. Usually I always test like if there's like some sort of animation priority like in Souls games. And there doesn't seem to be for most attacks, which is good. In my opinion. Because it makes it way more aggressive and fun to play. Mini boss me? This is so awkward. $400, no. How much did it give? 462. Yeah, 1,600 is a fuck ton. That's 4 of those enemies. Okay, this is where we're gonna exit later. I am so curious though if we can just skip it. Ah, man. I mean, we're close to a checkpoint, so why not, actually? Actually, is this a secret area, or are we just gonna go back to where we were before? I mean, you know what? That's what checkpoints are for. Oh, fuck me. So is this new, or is this old? Thank you. Thank you, now I can really see where I'm going. That's very nice. Is this a new section or is this an old section? I assume it's old, but... have I seen... What is it called? JJK? No? No? Is it an anime? Is it a show? Is it a game? I'm not sure if this is... Is this an area we've been to? Everything looks the same, so how would I know, right? It's just a big circle. So let's just go and see if this is somewhere new. Oh my god. Don't kill me here. Heal? Thank you. I think he's dead. I have no idea. I can't hear my own sounds here. Okay, so new or not, we'll find. Oh, it's new! It's actually new! And there might be an invisible wall also. Okay, you're amazing. You're the best. He's actually better than us. I just wish we had like super poise while doing the heavy attack. It feels so bad losing 3 points to a small like whiff of an enemy. Oh, and Inoitra is also coming out pretty soon, and I didn't play the demo because you know, it was, I think it came out when the Shadow of the Archery DLC was out, so I kind of played that instead. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen, yeah, of course, yeah. I didn't know the shorthand for it. Yeah, I really liked it too. So as far as I watched the anime. I'm usually more an anime guy. I like mangas too, and some are definitely better than the anime sometimes, but for the most current stuff I've only seen... The most current stuff I've only seen the anime. But man, Great Teacher Onizuka was sure a good anime. Why do you have so much HP? 462? The other guy's like fucking broken. Yeah, okay, so 1,600 was an insane amount. Cold Iron Leaves. I wonder if this is an enemy. What do you guys think? Got him. Oh. Sorry, you could also play Wukong with Inner Discipline playing. You could also play with Inner Discipline. Those are negatives that you can put on yourself. And the more you have, the harder it's gonna get. But also the better the loot. Oh, so this is new, right? They added that after launch. So you can make the game artificially harder. But does that work from launch on? So is that something you can actually do, like when you start the game? Or do you have to go back and enable... Oh my god, it's free XP? Holy shit. It's Mr. Free XP. Or not so free because he interrupted us and now we stand there like a... bitch. Like, they give way too much XP. I don't know what to say about that. Like, Oh, an awakened wine worm. So this additional section seems to be very lucrative. Right, they have the 1,000 miles journey, but is the roguelite mode any good? Like, is it like random levels and random bosses with random stats, or? Yeah, sure. Ask away, Ultimate Showdown. Which platform more people are watching you on Twitch or YouTube? I see roughly the same, because not a lot of people are watching, but just from a view perspective, I would say YouTube is significantly better. So if you just count the views on the video, you could say like Twitch is complete garbage, because nobody sees the video, and YouTube has significantly more views. But from like a live stream watching perspective, I would still say more new people drop in on YouTube, like significantly more people drop in on YouTube. But I still think like from how many concurrent viewers I have, it's roughly the same, because I guess some people like to watch but most don't. So yeah, that's roughly the same, but definitely from a visibility perspective, YouTube seems to be significantly better than Twitch for the non returning viewers. And obviously the Twitch viewers that are coming back, they're like regulars, so that's, I guess, a bit more on the Twitch side for now, but that's because I also have been streaming there for a long time. I have no idea if the YouTube culture is significantly different, and that will never be established there, but yeah. Twitch, I kind of feel like there's more of a persistent community, and YouTube, I mean, it's pretty new, so it's kind of hard to tell if that's going to be the case or not later on. Yeah. But in general, I think from a concurrent viewer perspective, I think it's kind of... I don't know, I don't even know how many people watch. I don't have a live view count for YouTube up or for Twitch, so I can't see it right now. But in general, I would say it's kind of equal, because not a lot of people watch, right? So, yeah. But from a view perspective, definitely YouTube has more views, for sure. You can make out of that whatever you want. That's good or bad. Same amount of concurrent viewers with more views probably equals most people don't care to watch, which is fine, right? I know that my content is not for everybody. I'm not a very, I guess, like mainstream person in general. I do wonder though if this is actually intended. Oh, I know where we are. Yeah, this is my favorite section. And I guess we can just TP back because it doesn't matter. Okay. Didn't miss anything. And random bosses, the maps are from the pool from the main game. So it's a bit like a randomizer. That is interesting because the same thing they added to Lords of Shadow 2. No, Lords of Shadow Remake. And yeah, they also added some kind of randomizer mode, which I also never checked out, which you could also call like a roguelite mode in some way. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. But are the enemy spawns also random? Or are the enemy spawns the same as always? And okay, an Indisciple Disciple is unlocked after chapter 2, okay. Can we self-advance? I actually don't know. Yeah, we can. And I also wanted to go back and upgrade my stuff. I mean, this could be good. I mean, it's literally the last one we can level, but I'm still gonna go for this one. We had 8 damage. How much do we have now? 108. How much damage does it give? Huh? Oh, we must have looked at it during the enrage timer. So now we have 47, but 74. And you might be wondering, why did I say 47? The reason is because in Germany we say 74, so we say the 4 first. So 74 is 47 in Germany. So in my brain, there's still the wiring from the German side. So I know it's not the right number, but I might still say it wrong because it's like it's a turnaround. Yeah, it's a bit like the dates. They're also like swapped. Sometimes I just like randomly say the day instead of the month. Yeah, human brains, man. Fucking shit. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, and then it gets repetitive later. Okay, but are the spawns also in the pool, or how does that work? I know Lords of Shadow 2 has like different random spawns for stuff. Did you ever play Lords of Shadow 2? Lords of Shadow, I mean, not Talomi. I call it Lords of Shadow 2 because it's like... Dude, what am I doing here? Right, I wanted to go and... Wait, they respawn? Really? Kind of felt like this guy was not gonna respawn. Oh my god, what the fuck is he doing? Oh my god, he's stun locking me. That's my job, bitch. I actually can't remember if you played it. I'm pretty sure you dropped by while we played it, but I can't remember if you played it. I don't know why my brain's like blacking out. You could say Black Myth Wukong. Okay, let's go for the boss. Sorry for stalling so long. I mean, we didn't stall, we explored, right? And it was worth it. Lords of Shadow. What did I say? Did I say Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, I meant Lords of Shadow. Wait, is it called Lords of Shadow? Wait, I thought it was called Lords of the Fallen. No, I mean Lords of the Fallen. What is Lords of Shadow? Oh, Castlevania, right? No, I don't mean Castlevania. I mean Lords of the Fallen, the remake that came out last year, end of last year, I think. Maybe we should go for the shop again. Oh, you only played Sekiro as a Souls game, Ultimate Showdown? That's interesting. May I ask why only Sekiro? I mean, Sekiro is an amazing game, right? One of the best games ever made, blah, blah, blah. But why only Sekiro? No interest in other Souls games? Or... I mean, why play them if you already played the best one, right? But no, but seriously, you could argue like that, but just curious.
Mine eyes doth see the Dow from the confines of
how many do we have? Oh, we have some. And I feel like stamina recovery is good enough.
5 elements emerge.
Why can't we level damage here?
Inherits its unique creation. Each form embodies a universe.
Oh, okay, yeah, so you dropped by but you never played it, so I actually remember correctly. Okay, good. And you didn't like what you saw, or... I mean, the bosses were pretty easy, but the levels were pretty challenging, and I kind of really liked it. In general. So it didn't feel like something you would enjoy? Because honestly, so far, I think Lords of Shadow is... Lords of the Fallen, the remake, I feel is kind of better than Wukong. Like, way better in some regards. The level design is S tier, right, in Lords of the Fallen. It has very, very good level design. And yeah, so I feel like it's interesting that you played Wukong, but not that one. Or is it because I didn't stream Wukong on release and you couldn't see how it is? No. Wait, is there no damage here? No. Okay, well... I kind of feel like our stam is fine, man. No, you like Souls games, but getting stuck on a boss makes me bored of the game. Okay, so you don't necessarily enjoy the challenge aspect of the game. I mean, getting stuck because of the challenge aspect of the game, which is fair, right? I always, you know, when we play, because I do play games mostly on the highest difficulty, I always like to remind people that games are about fun, and if fun for you is literally either playing on easy mode, cheating, or not playing hard games, that's perfectly fine. Games are there to be fun, right? And if I would enjoy games more on easy mode, I would also play them on easy mode. I'd literally just pick the difficulty I enjoy the most. And you should do the same, no matter if it's easy or not. There's no shame in you know, not playing a game or playing a game on easy if you're enjoying it more. Yeah, not everybody enjoys suffering and challenge. Sounds negative, although it sounds positive at the same time. Not everybody enjoys suffering and challenge. That sounds like bad, but also good. I guess it's like toxic masculinity or something vibing in the background. You should enjoy a challenge and suffering. Yeah, no, actually, no. I think that games are there to be fun, right? And there is no right or wrong way to play the game as long as you're having fun. I guess the wrong way to play the game from a maybe objective point of view would be if the person is not having fun. And he could have been having fun, right? That you could call that the wrong way, I guess. And the right way is when you're having fun, but then again, also that is like pretty subjective. And you mostly play competitive games. So I guess you play Valorant, from your question. What other games do you play, or did you play? Wait, you didn't play Lies of P either? Right, I remember. Lords of the Fallen, in my opinion, is better than Lies of P. So you should start with Lords of the Fallen. I mean, Lies of P is more inventive, I guess. And since they're gonna do all the what is it called? All the fairy tale stuff, and we're gonna see way more from that studio. So I guess, and there's also Stellar Blade, which I couldn't play because it's in PlayStation 5. Yeah, I guess Lies of P probably in the long term might be more interesting from a lore perspective. But just from a played once perspective, I think Lords of the Fallen, for me personally, is more interesting. Even though the bosses are way easier, but the levels are harder. It's just kind of weird. But will you play Fall Guys? So I did play Fall Guys in the past. But I don't really have any plans of playing it right now again. I just like played it casually for a few rounds. Like maybe a few hours or so. I don't even know if we ever played it on stream. Can't remember actually. I mostly played it together with friends, and I don't always stream when I play with friends, so I actually don't remember if we streamed that one or not. But I definitely played it, and I also liked it actually. I think it's a fun way of putting like casual platforming into a competitive sphere. Where did I want to go? I wanted to go for the... Yeah, later. Oh, I mean, we can do it right now, but later. No, this is the wrong area. It's here, here, here. Yeah, but what competitive games do you play? Ultimate Showdown currently? Valorant, I guess, maybe? Plus X. Yeah, no, you're in a good position to not have having played Lies of P and Lords of the Fallen, but I would say both of them are skippable, right? They're not like must plays. I think Lords of the Fallen is really, really good, so I would probably recommend it just for fun, right? But yeah, that was the first game I played on OLED, my OLED TV, but then I didn't play it much on the OLED TV, and then I went back to the LCD and was like, fuck my life. Because I didn't have the OLED display right there. Yeah, that was kind of the moment I realized, shit, I need it ASAP or I'm gonna not enjoy it as much. Yeah, but for sure, there is... None of these games are like, I think, like, quote-unquote, I would instantly recommend them, right? Lords of the Fallen I would recommend more than Lies of P, but that depends on the person, obviously. But then again, maybe they patched Lies of P or something and it works differently now, I have no idea. But I'm really, really looking forward to what the studios are going to do in the future. If one trend is clear, is that Souls games are going to become better and better when they're not from Software. Then there are more and more developers kind of picking up the ideas. Obviously also failing at some of them pretty hard, but yeah. So far, I think, is there another Souls game that's not from Software that's as good? 9 Souls, yeah, but that's 2D. If it's not 2D, is there a 3D Souls game that's not from Software that's just as good? I mean, Lords of the Fallen technically, in my opinion, is actually. So I would say that one, I guess. The only one that comes close. You could say, yeah, Neo, I guess, right? Neo 1 and Neo 2. But they're kind of different. But yeah, there are more and more games actually just coming there. And I hope Inoitra is not garbage. If Inoitra is garbage, I'm going to be sad. Oh no, we don't have enough. Wait, does he sell more? No. Does not. It came here for nothing. Great. Sorry for stalling. Okay, we're gonna do the boss now. I'm so mentally detached from the game at the moment that I'm like just talking about random shit. And you play CS2, Minecraft, Fall Guys, Brawlhalla, and Fortnite. Wait, no Valorant? CS2 over Valorant. Interesting. Oh yeah, I also played Fortnite. Yeah, I forgot that when I mentioned it. But I think I stopped playing Fortnite just before it became competitive, before they added the competitive mode. So I played it a lot just like casually. Yeah, so never had the competitive experience. Which is probably for the better, because I was a very minimalistic builder. I knew the basics, but I never cared too much about quick editing, stuff like that, so it was never 100% my game. But also I'm a bit old, so, you know, I didn't grow up playing it. So when you grow up playing Minecraft, I guess it all comes natural, but if you're just like shooting, aiming, and dodging, and movement, then building is more of a, you know, afterthought. Okay, no, you also play Valorant. Okay, so this is also there. You just assumed it was part of it. So you play Valorant and CS2. Interesting, because I didn't try CS2 yet, but I also played Valorant, but I never thought of going back to Counter-Strike after playing it. Even when CS2 came out, I was like, if I want to play Counter-Strike, I'm going to play Valorant instead. Because it just like feels more like my game. But yeah, you can play both at the same time. But I wonder how many people do that actually. How many people mix these two games? Because they are kind of the same style of game, just different flavors. And usually feel like people that have a preference towards either. And yeah, Minecraft. Minecraft is probably the biggest omission in my gaming catalog. It's one of the biggest games of the planet, and I never played it, to my shame. You know when I'm gonna play Minecraft? When my niece and nephews are gonna start playing it, then I'm gonna play Minecraft with them. And if they never play Minecraft, I'm never gonna play it. I'm gonna play Roblox with them. I don't know. And you also play Brawlhalla, which is also a game I only played very casually against. I don't even know if I played it against real people. And then it got bought by Ubisoft and kind of blew up. I mean, it was already big before, but then they bought it and then they invested heavily into it. So I never really played that too much. But I know how it plays because I played it a little bit. Yeah. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to travel and do the boss. Sorry, the insane stalling here. The Pagoda Realm. Oh my god. Okay, let's go through the lower pagoda. I'm still stalling. I'm not stalling. I'm playing the game. Sometimes when I'm not talking. Wukong the monkey. In this world, 4 banes hold sway, and all laws of physics are thrown aside otherwise. Really? You spawn right into... Oh my... Wait. Okay, he was over here, and he just spawns out of thin air. Nice. Okay, this is fucking beyond stupid. Like, he spawns, he does nothing, and you get 1,600 XP for him. And I'm pretty sure you could just TP and reload and just get the same again and again and again and again and again. I don't know what it is, but this chest or coffin or whatever it's supposed to be, I kind of don't like it. I don't know what it is. Something about the shape reminds me of some kind of fantasy fairy tale game. And whenever I see it in this game, I'm like, does this even belong here? But that's just a weird thing, right? It's kind of my brain doesn't like the asset in the game. Enemy. No? No, he didn't wiggle. Please don't fall down. Hi. Oh, it's not him. It's him. Hi. I'm gonna go come back for you. I just don't wanna check. The physics on the fucking bodies is fucking hilarious. Wait, let's pick this one up first. Huh? What? It's spell. Oh, I thought it was a new weapon. Blow forth flames where ashes laid for days of glory soon shall fade. Transform into a rat gui, slashing an enemy while blowing fierce flames at them, inflicting scorch bane. Focus build up before transformation can be converted for use afterward. Can be converted for use afterward. Is this better than the other guy? I don't like the attack pattern on the other guy, so let's just fucking swap it out. No, I don't remember how you do that though. I think it was a spell, so we were gonna have to do that at a checkpoint.
Oh, it's you. You're still alive. And I see you've slain one of my captains and helped you.
Hey, yeah, thanks for dropping by and also chatting so much, Ultimate Showdown. Have a great rest of your day. And by the way,
Bewildered souls.
really good idea to limit your use of YouTube. It's really good. I'm all for it, right? I always say, if you're not 100% sure you should be watching, just like do something useful and have fun instead. And yeah, I really, YouTube is and Twitch, whatever, right? They're all there to like keep you watching and watching and watching. So whenever you watch, I'm really happy when people do something else too, and they just like go and do non-YouTube Twitch media consumption stuff, or just play a game themselves, right? So I'm like always for it. So whenever you feel like leaving, leave, right? That's a good approach. Okay, what did he say?
Posed as my Maitreya and tricked us here for a false feast. And I was foolish enough to fall for his trap. My men suffer because of me. 4 mighty captains, now mere pawns of Yellowbrow.
He's a human, baby.
I got rid of my eyes and ears to shield myself from these beguiling chants. Yargwise fell in his hands. A hero of the lands.
Huh?
What kind of hero am I? I can save no one. I will step with your yellow. You might be the true destiny.
I can't hear shit.
The true destiny.
Okay, we can't kill him. Honestly, no idea what the fuck he wants from us, and I don't know who the fuck thought it was a good idea to make him quiet and the music loud so you can fucking hear him. Yeah, this area is by far the weirdest one from a game design perspective. And these guys are just like the flying imps from Souls, right? I mean, they don't ragdoll as funnily, but... Okay, we have like 1 billion doors we can open, but is it worth opening them, right? Is it worth going all the way back up there? Oh, there's an enemy up here. Maybe we can drop down on top of him. Actually, don't know. Let's equip the new spell. Let's equip the new spell. How do we do that? Set spell and... this one, right? Yeah, this one looks way better from an attack perspective. Yep, very nice. Chop wood, blow fire, full focus. Dodging will not waste focus builds. Huh? Fiery burst. Self-explode, causing area damage and oh, okay, so we can... I wonder if we should do this before we detransform, because here we can also detransform, but they don't tell us, so maybe it's good to do. Yeah, I don't know, the other guy seems pretty strong, but maybe this one... I mean, he has a terrible hitbox, the other guy, so... If any reason I'm gonna take the fucking boring rat is that. So, how many gates? Open the gates. Wait, where did my HP go? Oh, right, we don't heal afterwards. I think there were a few more gates, but I hate that they make you, want you to replay this section, and we should have done it before the, after beating the boss probably, but who cares? Right, it's the guy above us here. Stun up me more? Yeah, stun up me more. Just gonna dodge away so the guy up there can't hit me. And I mean, we're also leveling, so it can't be all bad. But we really have to look how much damage we get by investing the skill points. Oh no, we're gonna fall down, right? No? Oh, chill. Huh? Oh, it's the archer still shooting at us from a million miles away. Why am I so hungry? Probably because it's getting a bit later. I don't know. Oh my god, I wanted to jump attack, but I pressed the wrong button because the jump button is not the button I use for every other jump input. Yeah, we also have the weird fallback attack, but it kind of feels like I don't want to use it. I just prefer mashing the button. No, I don't, but... Wait, you can't? No, I don't know. Door. Were there even that many doors? I don't think there is a single door down here we didn't open before. Oh my god, fuck you too. Yeah, this makes stunning enemies really efficient because we do so much damage. $66. Oh my god, can he suck me? Were there additional doors? Just asking because I can't remember. Or did I misremember? I thought there were more closed doors. Maybe I'm stupid and there was nothing. Oh, there's something down there though. Oh, a secret. Funny that they start using secrets in this area. If you kill me, I'm gonna be very mad. Can't move. Can't move. Can't see shit. Why? Why did I press that button? Just mash until he dies. Oh, there's another enemy. That's why. Okay, so there was another door. It's right here. Hi, are you an enemy? So stupid. This chest just looks weird. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. Another mind core, which means we have to TP back again. Oh my god, how many times do we have to TP to that NPC? If only they had a hub world. And if they don't, if they have one, please make it soon. Wait, there's more? Oh my god, this fucking entire section is full with weird drop-down sections. Okay, so it's actually way more intricate than you think at the start. This is the start of the game, right? Yeah, this is like where we started. Oh my god, I can't. Did we? Don't even remember if there were more doors. More doors. This looks a little bit Mordor. Okay. Why do I get the feeling it's not going to be fucking worth it to go up there and drop back down? I just have this feeling that we're wasting our time doing this. Like, I feel like 360 will, whatever the fuck it's going to give us, it's not going to be worth it, but... Oh man, if I just can't leave an item I've seen unlooted. Even though in this case we know it's just an item. Wait, can you go down there? I mean... Probably not. But now I'm not sure anymore because they're actually using drop-down mechanics from Souls games. Oh god. Imagine going all this way and then you're going up here just to drop back down. Like... Okay, I think I'm fucking done, man. I can't run around in circles anymore. This is like so annoying. So are we gonna get it or not? It's so far. So we can go here and drop down and... So we went here. Now we can go here. Oh my god. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck am I doing? I have no idea, man. Do we want to go there? Do we not want to go there? I think he's dead, yeah. I don't know. Wait, did we ever get to these guys? Oh no, we didn't. Oh, nice. Okay, so it is worth going back for these. Wait, no, I think we went here already. Who are you attacking? Cheating fuck. It's rat time! Oh my god, this is so much better. It actually is fucking bad. Not gonna lie, it's kind of bad. Wow, amazing. No mana? Oh, cooldown. No, I don't make any money off YouTube or Twitch. I mean, not any. On Twitch I make insignificant amount of money, like so insignificant I wouldn't even bother thinking about it. And on YouTube I don't make any money. That is because my channel is too small to even monetize, right? So I couldn't even make a single dime on YouTube unless someone would donate, which I don't think is even possible because I'm so small. So I don't even know if it's theoretically possible to give me money over YouTube in any way. So I actually have no idea. Yeah, but this is definitely not how I make money. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm doing all for the fun, right? There's no monetary incentive. And I'm in the lucky position that it doesn't have to be, so that's very nice. Obviously I enjoy people watching, right? But the money part is not what is bringing me here. Yeah, this way. I mean, it seems to be worth it to actually go here because we do unlock new stuff, but at the same time... Wait, this is another... Wait, who is who? Huh? You? Just one attack, okay. I feel like we already looked at those. I mean, obviously, if one day I would be able to make money off YouTube and Twitch, that wouldn't be bad, right? More money is always better, but it's definitely not my goal, right? I'm not like working towards any goal in that regard. I think also you shouldn't actually. If you should just do what you enjoy and not do... I mean, if you want to do it as a job, I would do it completely different, right? If my goal was to make money on YouTube, I would definitely make different content. I would make, I mean, not necessarily better content, but different content. And I would definitely approach it way different, right? I would like literally treat it like a job if I wanted to make money of it, even if I wouldn't make money of it. Yeah, if that was my goal, I for sure would do it differently. Yeah. Because, I mean, you have to some degree, right? Not everybody can make the content they would anyway and live off YouTube. And even if you would, there are many ways to make it faster in a way, right? So yeah, I would treat it very, very differently if it was like my goal to make money off YouTube. Then I wouldn't say fuck the thumbnails or all the stuff that actually matters to get more reach and stuff like that. And also I would edit my videos and whatnot, right? I would make quote unquote real YouTube videos in addition to my content and not just like cut out pieces of content I think is like a highlight, right? Yeah. I mean, it sounds kind of, you know, sad if you say it like that. I would make good YouTube videos, but it's true, right? If you take a video and you put a lot of effort into editing it properly and just convey the information more efficiently for your reviews and whatnot, obviously that's more useful, right? But I enjoy playing games, but I don't enjoy making my content, like editing my content, right? And making it like super good. I know editing makes content better for sure, because it's, you know, removes the boring parts and adds like better information conveying system to them, and I really appreciate that there are a lot of great YouTubers doing that. But I like playing games and chatting with people, and I don't need to edit my videos for that, so... I guess if I wanted to have an active YouTube comments sections on the video, and I would care about that, then that would be a goal. But I kind of feel like the passive interaction on YouTube comments is by far less interesting to me than real-time interactions. I mean, I obviously appreciate every comment, but I also feel like the comments, I mean, yeah, I enjoy them for sure, but I feel like it's less productive than actually talking to the people directly while you stream, so... Because you can't ask questions back as easily, and it's like, yeah. So, having a large video audience would not necessarily make my life more interesting, I feel like. But having more viewers chat with me, yeah, that I would enjoy. But I mean, not now, right? And one person is enough for me to enjoy it, but often I also have 0 people, so just keeping it at least 1 to 3 people would be kind of nice, so, you know, I can always chat with someone. That would be nice, right? That would be my personal quote-unquote goal, which I can't really actively work toward. I could actively work towards you, but I'm not, but yeah. Just having like 1 to 3 people to chat to is nice. But honestly, since doing YouTube, in addition to Twitch, this is like almost the case, right? The streams where I have nobody watching is way less common now. I think watching their comments too, is way less more common these days, which is nice, right? Just having a few people drop by now here and then is nice. And otherwise, even if nobody drops by, I still have a video archive to some degree, which is also nice. So if I feel like rewatching myself do something, just out of, you know, I want to remember what build I had or something, it's just kind of nice. Although that's like, the use case is not like in use a lot at the moment. Maybe when I'm older, I can look back at my gaming achievements and be like, oh my god, back then life was good. And I felt like life was good when I was young. That's so weird about nostalgia, actually. I have such a good life at the moment, but just thinking back, you know, how it was when you were younger, it's always so nostalgic. You can't like beat the first time you played, I don't know, a certain game and you never played the genre before, like your first strategy game, your first shooter, all that. That's like a one-time experience, and that's where I guess your brain is like, oh yeah, that was really cool. And it was also really cool, right? I had a really cool youth, so yeah. It just like sometimes takes a bit of effort to appreciate your current state, because your brain's like, yeah, everything was great. And I'm like, yeah, but everything's still great, right? So why bother about the past? But your brain's still like always, you know, thinking and reminiscing. Yeah. The past. Maybe the looping simulation enjoys this part. Okay, but seriously, this section is fucking ass. I'm gonna say it. It is too long. It's like, putting in the key item here for re-exploration is like actually literally taking a dump on my time. Like the devs don't give a shit how much time I have when I play this. Like this is a pure waste of time, I feel like. Oh, we don't have enough playtime? How about we just make this section so most people will probably want to replay it to find the missing items. Brilliant! And then we don't have enough mana for the skills and the player's gonna mauled. I fucking died. Is it worth continuing this exploration aspect? I don't know. I feel like the game is being a bit disrespectful of my time right now by having this level design here. Let's go back up and then go back down. So we're gonna go for the mani wheel, and then we're gonna go down from the mani wheel, and oh, I hate it. I hate that they probably put some good items behind the fucking locked doors. Oh man, I really hate knowing that I'm gonna willingly probably miss items just because I kind of can't take this area anymore, but oh, so fun going all the way back. I love it. At least we can just TP or die to get back, which is kind of nice. So this door is maybe, no, is unopened. There's no door here. Then there's this guy and no door. You're kidding me. Oh my god, I can't anymore. I fucking can't anymore. Where, oh my. Of course he comes down with me. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, why not go and suicide together with me? Wait, could I just have done it? Oh, maybe we can do it afterwards. Wait, he has mind cores. We can literally farm those? That's so stupid. Why can you farm mind cores? They're permanent stat increases. That's That's kind of fucking... I mean, I guess you can farm XP too. I can't do this anymore. This is so boring. Oh my god. Wait, is this the first one or the second one? It's also the first one, isn't it? Oh my god. Yeah, this is a good example how to not build a level if you want to keep your players engaged and having fun. Just making them too big and add an item that requires the complete re-exploration of the area just right after you got there. It's not even like we're coming back after a while, like you know, oh look, we're coming back, we're stronger, it's more fun. I mean, obviously we could disable the glowing red stuff, but I honestly think it's more an advantage than a disadvantage because you can kill enemies faster, so I kind of like that it's there, so I'm not gonna remove it for now. I assume we'll remove it by beating the boss, and if not, whatever. Okay, so we go again. I think I dropped down because it was like attacking the guy on the right and the game just fucking hates me. Maybe actually? I don't know. No, you motherfucker. Okay, now I know how it works at least, but that doesn't make me less terrible, to be honest. Do they die to nothing sometimes? I think we're almost done though, which is great. Oh, it doesn't stop. Okay, I think we're almost done though. Huh? Wait, which way do we need to? Wait, where did we even come from? Oh my god, I don't remember. There must be a way down right here. Yeah. I mean, literally, this is one of the areas. I mean, I do roughly know what the layout is, but this is like the dumbest fucking circle shit, so... I literally can't remember the details as well, because it's just like always the same thing over and over. Yeah, it's such an unorganic structure. I think we have everything, right? There's no way there's more we didn't open. Right, they didn't put another gate here. And the worst part is, these fucking idiots didn't leave the purple glowing stuff on the doors. So we actually can see... where they are, right? So they removed it right away, which is nice if you want... You still have to open them, so no, actually it's not nice. It's actually fucking stupid. So now I can't actually see if there's any glows anywhere, right? Did I already go here? I must have, right? Oh, fucking... No, I'm fucking done, man. I'm gonna go all the way over there, and if there's no more doors, we're gonna do the boss. Yeah, this is fucking tedious. This is by far the worst section so far. Oh, you can sprint while using the gourd. Which makes sense. If you ever try to drink while sprinting without a straw, that's pretty hard. Okay, we're done. This is... I assume we did maybe everything. I have no idea. Wait, let's check. Are we in red mode? No, we're not in red mode. We have 74 attack, and now... I assume we're gonna have 76. Yeah, so it gives 2 attack, which makes sense. 70 from the weapon, 3 additional base. So this is actually really valuable. Maybe, unless there's a weapon with way more damage. Okay, fuck you. Oh, maybe there is something over here. Wait, we never have been here. Yeah, maybe there is something here. Hi. Yeah, there's a checkpoint right here. I remember. It's right here. You can even see it. Okay, I think we're done. Let's go. And I'm stupid. We had the ability from here on out. Why did I even check? Oh yeah, right. I wanted to check over here. Completely forgot about that. Yeah, let's check here. Hi. So bad. This is terrible. What the fuck? Why would I ever do that? Just 0 damage. I guess when you have the increased crit damage or something. I don't know. That's fucking awful. It doesn't even build focus, right? Oh, maybe it does actually. I don't know. But it is fucking terrible. Okay, I think we are done now, right? This is... Yeah, we're done. Maybe. Actually, fuck it. I don't care. Let's go. Boss time. Boss time. Sorry for making this boss. You wait for this boss, but it's kind of the game making us wait, so... No, 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 no. Wait, did I... I don't want to go. Ah, I don't wanna, but I hate it. I hate how they set this up, honestly. Why did I go for this guy? I wanted to go for the other guy. Maybe? Wait, do we have something to heal? Oh my god. I didn't want to go for this one. I wanted to go for the other one. Yeah, just fucking copy paste the round table hold from Elden Ring. I don't care, you're Chinese. Just fucking one-on-one copy paste it. Put it in the game. Let me TP to it. And put all the NPCs inside. You can literally use the assets. I don't give a shit. Just fucking put it in the game. Okay, so we wanted to go for this guy. Fucking end me, man. This is so tedious. Like, unnecessary loading screen galore because of the design of the hub, non-existent hub world. There's a reason why most games have hub worlds. It's to pool the player interactions. And I'm so glad they don't have that many merchants and stuff like that so far, so we don't have to TP everywhere every now and then, but this is already too much for me. Because you get these like from normal enemies, so like randomly you're gonna have to TP here every single time. I guess we can just wait until we have multiple ones, but we're gonna fight a boss, so I feel like when we have 3 of them, I kind of feel like an idiot for not doing this, so...
Sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills, unique creation.
And then this takes forever to...
Seek from within to ascend, seek from without to... Thou shalt have pills.
No, 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 no. 10 years later. We're gonna go for stamina recovery soon.
5 elements emerge. Each nature inherent without.
And then the game's like, yeah, you really reached diminishing returns like 10 years ago. Fuck you. Actually, can we craft a new armor set? I don't even remember what is going on here. Why is it a red dot? Oh, because it's for the... So we should not use them. We should... we have to go back for the other one. Okay. Well, I forgot about that one. Unless it's not passive, but the game doesn't tell you, so I'm just gonna assume... it's dog shit to go for the other one then. So this one is Red Tides, which I assume is... Wait, where did we even find this? Oh, here. Yeah, Moonroam is this one. Okay, yeah, let's just fucking keep it there. Okay, now finally, the fucking boss, hopefully. If the boss is garbage, I'm gonna uninstall the game. The boss is garbage. It's garbage. Who cares? Are we gonna beat the game 100%? No, actually, because if it's like really bad and becomes soldier level of bad for whatever reason later on, I might actually not finish it. I don't feel like it's going that way, but if it should go that way, I'm gonna fucking drop it like a hot sack of potatoes. Wait, are potatoes ever hot when they're in their sack? This looks so cool. Look, the stones are kissing. Okay. Yeah, yeah, we could revisit Soldiers at some point to see if it's still so bad. Did we finish? Do you remember? Did I finish Soldiers? I can't remember anything beyond a certain point, and I don't know if we beat it. Did I drop Soldiers? Or did we finish it just for the sake of finishing it? Yeah, I stopped playing the game. Wow, it must have been really bad. I remember it being bad, but bad enough for me not to finish it just for the sake of finishing it is mind-blowing. Like, usually you would say, yeah, sure, I'm just gonna finish it for the sake of memes. Wait, it's a reuse of the boss we just defeated? Really? Really? They just reused the desert boss for this one. Why do I have the feeling this is gonna randomly shock us from the sky out of field of view? Captain Wise voice. What is this? This is literally a reuse of the boss we just had. It's exactly the same idea. I mean, he might have different attacks, but just from a hitbox perspective, he seems very much the same. Wow, he has HP for days. Wow, that was an amazing attack, guys. I think we won. I don't know about you guys, but I think we won. There must be some kind of gimmick, right? They wouldn't put an enemy with 5 billion HP in a Souls game. The sound is kind of terrible in here. There's way too much reverb. Now we can deal high DPS on his fucking face. Oh, it's glowing. Can you see that? It's like a giant fight in Souls games. Oh, it has a shockwave. It has another shockwave. Oh, it didn't work? You fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I can see a lot, by the way. I don't know about you guys. I can see so much what's going on. Very nice. This is kind of very scuffed. What is going on? Yo, why can't I attack him? I get it. It's like you played too much World of Warcraft and didn't want to tell your wife. I get it. No, you missed World of Warcraft and you didn't tell your wife. 1 FPS gameplay, guys. Like, this is the weirdest attack I think I've ever seen in a video game. Not true, actually. This is really bad, actually. I can't see shit. Oh, he's down! He's down! No! What are you doing? Oh my god, the fucking leg! We should have stunned him here. Aw, man, fuck me for not noticing earlier. Nice, huge whiff. Who needs to see something? I think seeing is overrated in video games. I think we should... Wait, why is my HP so low? Yo, wait, what? He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. Guys, he's cheating. He lowered my HP. I think he's dropping. He's dropping. Yo, guys! They just reused the desert boss. I know he has different patterns, but it doesn't matter. It's just like, it's the desert boss, right? Yeah, first try dragon, first try, I don't even know what the fuck this is. Some kind of weird giant from Souls games. Yeah, no idea. Super weird bosses, honestly. No fucking idea what I should say about those. I don't even know if they're good or bad. They're just like... I mean, the dragon obviously has camera issues. This one too. So it seems to be a pattern that they kind of also suck at camera. Which seems to be kind of a thing in Souls games nowadays. Just like fuck up the camera even in obvious fights. But... Actually looks really cool, but the performance really dropped when he did his laser slice attack. But maybe the problem was that it was like full ray traced inside and they just reflect everything. No, it's always fully ray traced, so it doesn't matter actually. Isn't that funny actually that the reflections here don't really matter because it's ray traced anyway? That looks cool, for sure. Visually kind of pleasing. Probably the right way, but I want to check if something is still inside here. No, I don't think so, right? Yes, a lot of first tries. Nice to see, actually. So I would say the game is not that hard, but I think it's like in line so far with most other Souls-likes. So I wouldn't mind. It's way easier than 9 Souls so far, though. 9 Souls was definitely way harder. For sure. But I think it's a good Souls-like difficulty. I mean, the normal enemies, I don't know, they're just garbage. But the bosses are, I would say they're not like Shadow of the Erdtree level, obviously. But they're not like... Nah, they're just, I think they're in general pretty easy. But I don't think they feel way easier than other Souls bosses. So, yeah, I think they're much in line with what you would expect out of a Souls game. But late game bosses obviously can be super tough, so I have no idea. Up to now, right? Up to now it's easy and fair, quote unquote. Yeah, kind of nice. Reignite the sparks again. We need to. I don't even know what I'm doing. But just stand still here and look at these fucking rocks, man. Look how fucking sick this looks. And this is where OLED shines, right? Where you have like these individual, even without HDR, which would be obviously great for spectral highlights. But you can see there are a few like parts of the rock that has like this glowiness to it, right? The reflections. And just like an OLED, like per pixel illumination, those look fucking sick. Yeah. So I really, really hope they add HDR at some point. Oh my god, this looks fucking dope, man. Really pretty. Now, you might be wondering why, if you're a dev and you have this amazing asset, I'm just going to demonstrate something here. So I'm going to pretend I'm a casual player that doesn't, no, not casual. I'm like an ignorant player that doesn't care about art style. Not negatively, but just doesn't care, right? How would I traverse this section? Checkpoint. Right, this is how you would traverse it, right? Most people would traverse the section in the following way, I assume. Now, why would you put these amazing things out of your field of view? I know the field of view is already low in the game, but like, why would you put this insane stuff not on ground level, but up here, right? It looks so fucking good, but you would just miss it if you walked around without looking somewhere else. The entire level design doesn't showcase this, right? They put this incredible mural here, like it's fucking sick actually. Just look at it. Like, this is fucking crazy, and they just put it out of your field of view like it's Valorant. You need to see more of the game world. But no, actually this is kind of sick. Yeah, just the rock formation and detail, it is fucking cool. Okay, we're gonna pick up the item out here. Yeah, they're just really amazing assets. Really enjoy it. Yeah, what a production level here. I mean, the bosses don't feel as... Right, do the bosses match the visuals from the environment? The furry bosses, maybe. The normal bosses, I feel, are kind of unmemorable. Neither the guy in the desert nor this one, I kind of felt like were super memorable enemies. And for the most part, I think most bosses are very unmemorable. For me personally, so I feel like they are not as strong from an artistic and maybe also visual perspective. Then, I mean, the laser attack for sure, yeah. But yeah, I kind of feel like the environment here is the show. I mean, yeah, the character models are amazing too, but I don't feel like the enemy design is the show, right? It doesn't really match the grandeur. For example, this huge bell is fucking epic, and then inside, what did they put? Some kind of a semi-four-legged feature that might or might not yeah, that might or might not be cool, depending on your perspective, but I found it pretty uncool, to be honest. Some attacks look cool, but just visually, it didn't have any identity. It just looked like someone just copy-pasted a few assets together and gave it legs. I mean, that's what I think is the most accurate description I could give of it. Yeah, someone went to the asset store and just like copy-pasted everything and put 4 legs on it. I literally don't even know what it was. And I guess one of the reasons why I'm not looking at it too much is because you don't need to. You just need to look at the legs to actually dodge, so yeah. But as always, I'm glad we beat it, and this would look so cool with HDR. Yeah, seriously, Des, if you have these amazing assets, put them in the player's field of view. What a waste of this amazing. I mean, I guess they copy-pasted at least from that side to that side, but yeah, and this is cool. So we can see that it's copy pasted, and here is like covered, but we can see the side here maybe. Yeah, really sick. I should probably rest though. Yeah, I'm not a graphics whore, but this game for sure is very nice. Yeah, this is something that's going to take a while for a lot of games to achieve, actually. This level of detail. This is going to take a while for this to be like pretty common amongst AAA developers. I mean, we're getting closer and closer to it, obviously, but still there's like a lot of room for improvement with a lot of games. The lighting here is kind of broken. I don't know, something's weird. But now it works, so that's fine. Oh, welcome. Another Luoja fragrant wine, not to be confused with a fragrant wine of I don't know what it is. And I'm so curious why you stopped playing Noitolomi, because so far I don't feel like I want to stop just yet, right? It doesn't feel like, yeah, I'm so close to fucking quitting. And I guess, like I said, when everything looks amazing, you know, your eyes are just like, yeah, everything's amazing. Everything looks great. And when you have a shitty looking game and one insane asset or one really cool section, it's like, oh my god, so pretty. But here it's always pretty. What am I gonna do? Say, oh, it's pretty, it's pretty, it's pretty. I feel like Ghost of Tsushima is a good example. Ghost of Tsushima looks okay-ish in detail, like when you look like this. But it looks great at a bigger scale. So every time you have a great vista, you're oh, it's so pretty. But here it always looks fucking gorgeous. So you're like, your brain's like, yeah, it just looks good, right? But also I think the game doesn't really try to go for these big aha moments too often. It goes more for like a consistent, amazing art style, and it's kind of hard to be odd if everything's just amazing. You just get used to it. Human brains are just like simple. Always pretty, no highlights. Sometimes pretty, big highlights. Which is, I don't blame the devs for that, right? You would literally have to, I don't know, put a 10 feet mountain, not 10 feet, a 10-mile mountain in front of me, like that moves or something to like be, oh my god, because everything's just like so pretty. Yeah, this has for sure the, I think, prettiest rocks I've ever seen in a video game. I didn't play Sejuani Hellblade 2 though, but yeah, just this being an actual game is kind of sick. Yo, a random maximum mana upgrade. Much appreciated. Thank you, game. Just look at the fucking crazy details here, man. Everything is so detailed. Yeah, but I'm gonna say it. I feel like the enemy design is very boring so far, like visually. Yeah, I also think, like, especially also far away mountains like this, right? This looks fucking sick, man. Like just having these really crazy mountains, it is crazy. And nanite is such a boon to geometry for environments. Yeah, but I feel like the enemies really don't shine. They look really boring and generic compared to that. At least the early game enemies. I mean, the furries are kind of nice, I guess. But everything that's not furry kind of feels like... I don't know, it just doesn't feel too amazing. Also, they're really weak for the most part. Repearl. I don't even know what it does. It doesn't seem to be rare though, which is kind of interesting. They put this huge tree with a bunch of enemies, and then it's like, yeah, common item. And also, obviously, the physics effects, like everything, like you walk through grass, you have the wind, you have the snow, like bouncing off the environment. Yeah, visually, definitely, like from a technical perspective, a really cool game on PC. On console, obviously, it also looks good, but they have some kind of concessions that make the game, I think, significantly worse. And also, yeah, there are these moments where there's like, you have this asset that's like 10 decades older. I don't know how that happened actually, but yeah, just random assets that are just like kind of broken. But the overall impression is very nice. And you notice these bad, like I said, you notice the bad assets way more because you know. This is so terrible. You notice them way more because the other ones are so good. Like, yeah. It's kind of unfair to go to a game that looks always this bad and say, yeah, it's consistent. Great, it's consistent bad. Nice. I'd rather have a consistently, inconsistently pretty game than a consistently ugly game. You know what? Fuck you. Before I waste another heal, I'd rather waste mana. And I still always want to remind everyone, this game started as an Unreal Engine 4 title. So no nanite, no lumen, no nothing in mind. So they started with this game when UE5 was, I think, very early in development. So this is what the devs can do after they changed engine mid-development. Just imagine if they really planned this ahead. I mean, obviously, I'm pretty sure they replaced most of the assets, but the leftovers might just be what the game would have looked like without nanite, and if they never really improved it. So, yeah, that's what you have to keep in mind. This is actually a game that was like cross-engine generational, so really interesting. It is just pretty. Yeah, what can I say? It's just pretty. Some areas, obviously, yeah, the white section, there's like, you know, these weird assets, or here, the wall, sometimes. But the overall impression is very, very nice. this an attack? I don't know. Got him. Got him. Wait, you know what makes sense now? I was legitimately imagining, and then I remembered something. Unreal Engine belongs to Tencent, partially. So, Tencent making this, funding this game, and it using Unreal Engine 5 as a tech demo is kind of a no-brainer, to be honest. So yeah, it kind of makes sense that they try to use it as much as possible. But it's definitely a great showcase, right? Unreal Engine has a lot of potential. There are not a lot of engines out there that could even remotely achieve a playable version of this. I mean, the only engine I can actually think of that comes close from a geometric detail level in, like, from what I perceived is like maybe the Battlefield engine, which is very hard to program for, and maybe just maybe the Avatar Snowdrop engine has also insane detail. But yeah, there are not a lot of engines out there anymore anyway. It's kind of really nice to see that at least the big ones are good. No, obviously art style and technology is different, so from an artistic perspective, I think the game still looks fine, right? But it could be a tad better, I think. I think they have a lot of good assets they don't showcase in an efficient way. Hard to really explain what I mean by that. I guess they're like really cool assets that are just like off the beaten path, and they could have highlighted some things a bit more, and as a result the areas seem more monotone, right? They seem less diverse than they could because of the way they placed assets and played with them. So the intra level variety is kind of a bit low. The intra level variety is obviously very high. We had jungle, sand, snow, right? We have the classics basically so far. Rage. Wait, Rage, was it like the mega texture game? Or because there was Rage 2, which didn't use mega textures anymore. Yeah, I think like the mega textures in Rage were pretty cool, but as far as I remember, they were textures and not geometry, right? But I never actually played the game. I only saw the tech videos of it, so I couldn't really say if it like if I actually I found it visually very interesting, but it did have the problem that it felt flat, right? Because the difference is because I think mega textures were textures, right? So they weren't mega geometry, as far as I remember. And the big difference here is basically that the geometry detail is super high. So yeah, it has also a wow effect for sure, but there are different things, I guess, they're trying to achieve. Oh, and that's actually, yeah, that's actually really interesting what you're saying here, because just when I was canoeing and there were a lot of cliffs next to the ocean where I canoed, and when you're further away looking at the cliffs because of the stereoscopic vision of humans, the what you call the depth perception was irrelevant at distance. So when you looked at the cliff, it looked like a flat texture because the you know, the difference between the distance differences were too little. So when you came closer, suddenly they went three-dimensional. That is one of the reasons why I think 2D textures for far away objects that are relatively flat, not like really flat, like for example where it doesn't work well is like mountains, right? Mountains are so big and usually you expect them to move around, you know, when you move around too. But if you have a flat cliff, that you expect to remain flat for a long time. So it works really well for that, and that actually should also work in Rage back then. And then there's also optical illusions. Obviously you can add to have depth. So I don't know how it is when you went close to them actually. That could actually be something they did with tessellation then. But the big difference I would assume is that this game keeps the detail in in the distance, the geometric detail. So it's not just a texture. But yeah, so they're amazing background textures that work really, really well, but the difference is here the geometry keeps the detail on a per pixel level, which is kind of nice. But I would have to revisit the tech of Rage. Maybe we can look at a, I mean, or I can look at, I don't know how I can share the screen efficiently. Wait, let's have a look at Rage quickly. Because there is Rage 2, which doesn't use the same textures. And you could arguably say looks worse than the first one. Yeah, Rage really still looks good. But I think Rage also looks good because of the color palette and art style. It is a highly stylized game. It doesn't really go for a realistic look. It looks kind of realistic, but also super comic-y at the same time. The future of Quake and blah blah blah. Okay, nice. Can't see anything here. And I guess a video wouldn't kind of be nice. Doesn't that have any an image of the textures? So nobody actually has a close-up, but because from far away they seem very, very geometric, but up close I have no idea. Yeah, but yeah, I would also say that it was a very, very cool game visually back then, and I still think because it has a comic style, it holds up very well to this day. I think if you would play Rage again today, you would still find it visually pleasing, even though I think like the polygon count is a bit low if you're just judging from the screenshots here. But I think it's a pretty timeless presentation. No idea how it plays though. Maybe I should play it one day. Because I heard it was kind of meh from a gameplay perspective. From what I heard. Oh, you have an image for me? Wait, I'm gonna open it on my desktop. Here. Yeah, so it's basically like a map. Yeah, you can see, right? It has very low geometric detail compared obviously to Wukong now, but it still looks really nice and interesting visually. Yeah. And the depth is, I think, mostly achieved via like optical tricks, right? Which is fine, which a lot of games do, but yeah, that's why I think this is cool. It's cool. It's a nice looking game, but obviously yeah, it's dated, right? But yeah, it was a cool idea to try something new. Never kind of stuck with the games because it was like a bit unique and it was like well suited for this kind of environment, and I would assume it has like drawbacks in other areas. I guess it had a lot of drawbacks. I remember reading about them, but yeah, it's kind of nice to see though that we can finally match like texture quality level on a geometric detail level. That's actually really, really cool to see. Yeah, I mean, it's like over 10 years ago, right? It's also, when you look at Crysis today, it still looks pretty good, right? There are like a few things that don't hold up that well, but yeah, it was definitely a very, very cool game for its time. From a visual perspective. Gameplay, like I said, I never played it. Yeah, I also remember seeing it and being very impressed visually. Since I didn't play it, you know, it's like just seeing it in screenshots and maybe videos or something, obviously it isn't the same as playing it. So if I had played it, I would probably have a stronger impression in my mind. I can definitely imagine though playing it and being very, very impressed by the visuals. Especially since it has a very nice, I mean, I like it, art style, right? Just in general, I like the visual presentation quite a lot. But just look at this fucking sick mountain. Like, actually, holy. Just per pixel geometric detail is like so fucking nice. And this was one of the things I was really curious to see if it would hold up in games and if it would remain playable. Because it's something you would imagine, you know, it's like we came from like limited polygon counts to literally per pixel geometric information. Like, that's such a huge leap forward. It's like going away from even... It doesn't even matter then... I mean, it doesn't matter how many polygons you have, but it doesn't really matter anymore because you just... If it's on per pixel basis, all you gotta have to deal with is like the blending and aliasing aspect. Wait, where do I want to go? Is this the dead end or the other way? Wait, there's another Grace? Really? Bridge or no bridge? Oh, the chains here are also really nice. I would assume I mean, we didn't come from here. We came from the left, right? So we came from here. Autopilot kicked in again. We came from here. I'm gonna go for the bridge first, and I'm hopefully gonna remember taking the other turn. And you had fun playing it. Yeah, I mean, I assume I would like it too. I'm like all in for like casual brain off shooting. And yeah, also a really cool engine is actually still the id engine. Also used in the, I mean, I guess most known for the Doom games. The reason why I like the engine very, very, very much is because it is highly optimized. While this engine, the Unreal Engine, tries to push a lot of... What are tree pearls? Is it like a key item? Oh no. Oh, remove the chill and... right, can I use these ones? Or is it just in your inventory? Yeah, what I appreciate about the id engine is that it is so highly optimized, right? It runs so well for what it looks like. It's way, way better, I think, like the Unreal Engine. The Unreal Engine looks really good, runs okay, but I don't think it's very well optimized. But the id engine, like their games made with it are like so optimized. Like it's mind-blowing almost how good it works. So yeah, there's definitely a merit for that. And I think actually the biggest pile of work... Oh, what is this? Spirit of Captain Wise Voice. Why not gather it and explore its potential elsewhere? Wait. These are boss souls, aren't they? Wait, do I actually need to learn those? Yeah, I really hope the Unreal Engine gets the entire like loading, stuttering, shader compilation stuff. I mean, that's getting better, I guess, a little bit, because we have the pre-compilation steps. But yeah, they really need to work on this consistency, right? Because we have a lot of great visual features, but it doesn't feel like the performance is like in-engine optimized to a degree that's like, yeah, you can just use it and it will work automatically. And yeah, there are a lot of problems there. And obviously it is so visually demanding that, yeah, it makes sense, right? We're just pushing the hardware to the limit. But I think they still should do a better job of actually optimizing the core engine so devs can easily adapt it without having to figure out for every single game how to not fucking break the engine and performance. I mean, just look at The Last Jedi or this game on console, or yeah, the stuttering on PC, I guess, which I'm not as susceptible to. Stuttering here and there, I don't mind as much as like consistent bad FPS. Yeah, hitch here and there is like not great, but also I'm not like looking actively for it, because that is what you always have to remember. Digital Foundry looks actively for these things, and the people at Digital Foundry obviously are very, very much biased towards looking for these things, because it's like what they do, right? Their brain's trained to look for it. So it will be very hard for someone like that to actually ignore it, while the average user might not even notice it, because it's like, yeah, fuck it, I don't care. So yeah, you always have to keep that in mind. They have the disadvantage of actually having to care, and as a result might see things you might not even notice because they're so trained to notice them. Yeah, so through the untrained eye, you might have better visuals than if you are literally trained. Look at how pretty this rock is. Look at how pretty these items are. Like, they're so pretty. Very interesting. And a clip of Wulong you posted where you did an arena in 1,000 miles journey where you dominated. Wait, I'm gonna look at it. You're gonna hear I hope you have appropriate sound in there. Uh... Okay, wait. You posted in Discord. Did you post it in the channel or directly? Oh, there it is. Yeah, in the channel. Okay. Hope you have appropriate sounds. We can't see it, unfortunately, because I don't have a way of sharing it. I have a way, but it's super cumbersome. But it's 1 minute and 30, so I'm going to tell you what I see. Okay, there's German text scrolling from on the right side. It's a loading screen. I see a naked woman running around, very relatable actually. And they're big rats, which you one-shot. Wait, you have a ranged spear. Yeah, technically Wulong is not as good. Just seeing it in direct comparison, Wulong is not an ugly game, but it's definitely very dated compared to Wukong. But it looks pretty. I don't even know this boss. Maybe I do, I can't remember her. It looks like you don't have to play the game, actually. I think you're literally stun locking the poor enemies. Yeah, I can see what you're doing there. You're stun locking now. No, okay, it looks interesting, but that's not too hard, right? Because you're just like you're defeating these enemies very easily. They don't have a lot of HP, you can just stun lock them. But this is probably not the hardest stuff you can do, right? But yeah, it looks very, very strong. The build looks very strong. Wait, what did I... The developers cry. Okay, no idea what that is. U-Core. Oh, it's just a video you still had. Okay, but it's not that the highest difficulty or anything. But yeah, you can really, really stun the enemies in Wulong. Wulong had such a nice combat system. I just felt like the base difficulty never did it justice. I feel like it definitely had a lot of potential that was unused. I guess only the final boss used it, in my opinion, and the tutorial boss, which is kind of weird. Wait, I think maybe 3 bosses in the entire game used showed the potential of the system, and all the other ones were too easy. It's really a shame. I mean, too easy on the base difficulty, obviously. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? These weird difficulty spikes in games, and how do they happen, right? Because I can't imagine anyone fighting these bosses and being like, yeah, they're just as hard as everything else. I mean, unless everything's hard for you, then maybe, yeah, maybe then you feel like everything's just hard. But when everything else feels easy, and some things are just so much harder, I can't imagine how you can't notice those things. Like when they put Radahn in Elden Ring, they must have known he was way harder than the rest. I guess as the final boss, whatever. Kind of stupid, but still, it's more like whatever. But when you, I don't know, have random difficulty spikes mid-game, you wouldn't notice that, right? Especially if it's like a tutorial enemy. At least I hope it's that way. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. This area here looks cool, but where's the gameplay, right? Where's the gameplay? What am I doing here? These enemies could be the first enemies in any Souls game and nobody would find them challenging. They literally have no skill requirement. Oh wait, I'm gonna predict something. This section's gonna have a huge snake. Oh wait, every section has a huge snake because I'm playing. No, I'm joking. No, but seriously, this has like Sekiro Snake vibes to me. They're gonna put some weird big enemy right in front of me now. Come on, show me the... It's gonna be a camera pan. The camera's gonna pan and you're gonna be like... This looks actually sick as fuck, man. Oh my god, so cool. The camera is gonna pan and it's gonna be like... Look at this big snake. They're baiting you so hard. Don't you want to go over there? Come on, this is a boss arena for sure. There's no way this is not a boss arena. No? Really? Just gonna let me go there? This is actually fucking sick though. Just like to see the visuals, I would probably finish the game. I'm enough of a graphics whore for that. Really, no boss, nothing. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. What? So we're inside the bell? Come on, you're just flexing now. They literally were like, ah, yeah, we have a little bit of geometric detail here. Just like, look at this thing that has more geometry than probably the entirety of, I don't know, Life is Strange. Colors or whatever it's called. Yeah, this is actually sick. And the reason why I think this game has more potential to wow you visually is if you can see here, as soon as it starts using vibrant colors, it looks really cool, right? Because you see a bit more fun lighting. So if the game had a little bit more less realistic lighting in a way that, you know, it has more fun, I guess, colored lighting and whatnot, it could easily look very, very high, you know, crazy and cool. I mean, do we need to rest? I don't know. I almost said something that I think is kind of true though. I feel like in between the bosses, the game often is almost a walking simulator. I know there are enemies, but they're so irrelevant that it feels more like a walking simulator. And it's just like sightseeing, right? Which I don't know if this is like the biggest diss of the game I can imagine, but that's how I feel about it. You're literally just sightseeing. I feel like, yeah, what you say is what I call the intra-level variety, right? Because I feel like between the levels, there is a lot of color variety. Like green, orange, white. Okay, white, the best color. But I feel like in between the levels, the game does tend to keep the color palette very samey. And they could definitely work with more sophisticated lighting. I know this is very realistic. And it looks fucking sick, honestly. But it still could, you know, look more... I don't want to say gamey or something, but they could do a bit more just like artificial visual variety. But yeah, there's no doubt that this is fucking insanely cool. Like looking at this mural is like, I don't know, just like the lighting on it is fucking crazy cool. Like, yeah, this is actually insanely cool. Yeah, for sure. Oh my god, this looks... I love this one. I think it's the one we actually saw from above, as you know, in between the levels. Look at the fucking texture resolution from afar. I guess when we get close, it might get lower. I don't know, let's find out. Does it ever get lower? I think this has an insanely high texture resolution. This is so fucking cool. Yeah, I mean, obviously one of the most technically advanced games ever made, right? There's no doubt about that. This is definitely the pinnacle of current technological prowess, and yeah, just like from a technical level, there's not a lot, you know. I mean, there are a few things that aren't that great, but the overall impression obviously is very, very good. And just keep in mind, I want to remind you guys, this is 1080p, right? I'm literally playing this at 1080p. So everything you're seeing is 1080p powered by DLSS, right? So yeah, like how far have we come that 1080p can look this good? It's fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm really blown away by how good DLSS manages these details. Because I thought like, yeah, maybe nanite and the geometric detail is gonna fuck DLSS hard, right? It's gonna really hurt the game's visuals because there's so much high frequency content. But actually not at all, right? It works really well. Like to the point where I'm like amazed that 1080p can look this good. Even though I've seen it countless times, right? Every single time I'm amazed by how good DLSS is actually. Oh yeah, the red carpet. I think Bloodborne was one of the first true geometrically sophisticated games I can remember. I remember seeing Bloodborne and thinking, hey, this really looks next gen. Yeah, that was one of the standout, I think, visual games for me, like from a geometric detail. Just seeing the ground not being a flat texture, but having geometry and all that. And obviously the Uncharted games, right? They're visually like very cool. Yeah, see, Uncharted 2, I mean, we really need to play those on stream. One of my favorite games, actually, series Uncharted for sure. I really love the games, and I never played them on an OLED, so I probably should go and try that out. Kann ich dir kurz was sagen, Muffin? Wie geht's dir? Nicht gut, immer noch krank? Oh, hast du schon wieder Corona oder was? Irgendwo im Urlaub random Leute dran vorbeigelaufen. Oh. Yeah, Janine has a cold again. Like the 6th or 7th time this year, and I'm probably also gonna get it again. So something is very weird since COVID. That's weird. It's like you can literally tell since COVID that. I'm just gonna quickly demonstrate for her the visuals here though. Oh, schau mal, der Turm hier. Und guck mal wie viel, guck mal, die geometrisches Detail diese fucking Berge haben. Und guck mal auch hier, wenn du, guck mal, hier reingehst und das alles, wie cool das alles gemacht ist. Und wenn ich reingehe im Tempel, kann ich kurz das zeigen. Auch die Statuen, alles ist super cool. Oh, ich kann rein. Yeah, just demonstrating it quickly for her. Oh. Nimm doch frei, wenn es dir so steht. Oh. Guck mal hier auch da, guck mal wie viel geometrisches Detail in diesem Teil dran ist, mit der Statue. Und hier, guck mal wie cool das aussieht. Und das ist alles 1080p. Ist richtig cool. Und hast du auch, guck hier die ganzen Bilder und richtig nice. Oh, ich wollte nur noch was anderes zeigen, ist auch richtig. Also das Spiel hat lauter richtig krasse Assets. Also wirklich, das ist insane, was die an Assets im Spiel haben. Just gonna quickly TP back to another shrine. Was here and was it? Yeah, here. Funny, they use it for the screenshot, but they actually never gleich einmal ganz kurz. Ich zeig dir doch gerade noch. So, jetzt lädt ein bisschen länger das Spiel, aber wir haben kein Direct Storage, soweit ich weiß. Okay, long loading time for whatever reason. Guck mal, der Boden auch, guck mal die Steine. Guck mal hier. Diese riesigen Strukturen. Guck da, der Turm und so, ist richtig krass. Und auch wenn du hier draußen bist, so guck, ich finde hier ist es halt richtig cool, wie es so über dich drüber geht. Und dann wie aber auch, guck mal, wie alles ultra viel geometrisches Detail halt eben hat. Und Und auch hier die Steine, guck wie die Mauer hier so ein bisschen, du siehst so die einzelnen Reflexionen auf dem Schnee und so, ist richtig, richtig cool. Und dann noch eine Sache. Also es gibt lauter so schöne Gebiete, aber auch der Boden hier, wie du ranzoomst, siehst du. Moment. Hier. Yeah, it's gonna take 1 minute max, and then we're done here, so don't worry. We're gonna be fighting the next boss. The boss tends to do something I really have to say is good. The only moment it wasn't good is in the circle. Huh? Ich bei mich doch. Also, ich spiele jetzt so schnell wie es geht. Aber guck mit den Ketten. Guck mal hier, die Bergformation. Da hinten, guck die Kette. Aber guck mal, ist das nicht krass, wie viel Detail, guck mal, diese Berge, Alter, das ist alles geometrische Informationen, nicht einfach nur flache Texturen. Ist cool, oder? Ja, ist insane geil. Ja klar, und auch der Himmel mit den volumetrischen Wolken, ist sehr, sehr schön. Ja, es ist super pretty, ja, like, it is fucking crazy. Und es ist alles voll geraytraced auch noch. Also es ist nicht nur geometrische Details, sondern actually auch noch die Beleuchtung. Okay. Okay, but let's actually go back and progress. Just wanted to demonstrate it for my girlfriend because she couldn't watch too much of the game so far. Yeah, it is just fucking insane, actually. I'm so glad that they're trying to push the graphics like this, and it's still playable, even on lower end PCs with the right settings. I mean lower, I guess mid-end PCs. I have no idea how lower end is actually working. Travel. The New West, which kind of sounds like, I guess because of Western, I feel like this should have been the sand area from a name perspective, but it isn't. Yeah, so as you might have heard, because I just mentioned it, I might get COVID again for the maybe 5th time this year. So yeah, maybe we're gonna have silent streams coming up once I got my throat fucked again. Yeah, I'm gonna go bouldering again today because, you know, just taking the opportunity to boulder as long as I still can. And then I might just be sick for another 1 or 2 weeks and I will just play without commentating too much. Because honestly, I don't want to put the game on hold for 2 weeks. I feel like that would be kind of, you know, I don't know. I don't want to be sick and then punish myself for being sick by not playing. But I probably won't be able to talk too well because my throat's going to be really, really bad. Yeah, I don't know. This year, 6 or 7 times a cold already. Like, I have no idea. I mean, I have an idea it's COVID, but it's like crazy how persistent the ill I was this year. Yeah. And I guess it really correlates with the masks being, you know, removed and me not wearing FFP masks as much anymore. Yeah, there's a real correlation between that and me getting more ill. Look at this fucking statue. This should be forbidden. Look at how good this fucking mini statue in this thing looks. Like, what the fuck is this asset quality? So good. Holy shit. Okay, but where do I need to go? I actually don't know. Am I stupid? Wait, do I have to go to the Buddha and interact with it or something? And because of my Unreal Engine 5 Tenson's theory, you also just remembered that you only would have released it on the Apex store if that would have been the case. Not necessarily, because it doesn't mean that Epic was involved too much in the game. It just means Tencent was involved, right? And they do have connections to, obviously, because they're co-owner, right? Or whatever percentage they own of Unreal Engine. So I would assume that there could have been, like, synergies there. But I don't think that it was pushed necessarily directly by the team at Unreal Engine. Yeah, I think like it might have been more of a, you know, take all the money you need and you can do the Unreal Engine 5 conversion. Because we're going to benefit from it anyway. And I think also maybe the fact that the game was already wishlisted so much before that happened, because it was like an Unreal Engine 4 game before, and it's like a Chinese game too, They might have actually wanted to just put it on Steam for the reach, and it seems to be the correct play, right? So there might be reasons why, even though there might be epic synergies, which are definitely, I think, what happening here, they would not release it exclusive for an Epic Store. For example, like it being the most wishlisted game on Steam. Yeah, exactly. Tencent has parts of Epic. I don't know how much say they have, right? But obviously, if you're like a big, you own a big part of the company, you do have, you know, connections. And for sure, this game seems like it is, you know, using the Unreal Engine to a very, very good. Just look at those stairs. A very, very good degree. But honestly, I don't know where to go. Am I stupid? I must have. Maybe I have to go inside the image, like in Souls games. No. Yeah, so I don't know. Either way, this is all speculation, obviously, but I would be very surprised if there wasn't like incentive for Tencent to give more money for the Unreal Engine 5 conversion, because obviously this game costs a fuck ton of money. Let's not lie, right? It might be you know, a linear game, but the assets here are not free. Not a lot of companies have the money to produce this game, so yeah. And it's also a first studio title and whatnot. Yeah, usually these games don't look like that. I mean, when we play, what's it called? Inoitra later this year, if it's not complete garbage, we're gonna see what usually games look like if you don't have a fuck ton of money. And it's gonna look nice, hopefully from a, you know, artistic perspective, but from an asset perspective, it will probably not even come close, right? Okay, you are allowed to spawn now. Where do I need to go here? Like, what am I missing? I must be missing some kind of prompt. Maybe I have to jump on top of something? Yeah, what am I missing? Am I stupid? Is there some kind of secret? I mean, I was in full autopilot the entire time, so I might have missed something obvious, but I don't know where to go. There's nothing here? Oh, so this is for later. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Okay, this is probably either an NPC related quest, because every area has a secret. Oh yeah, this here on the ground maybe or something, I don't know. Okay, every area in the game has a secret area so far, so I expect this one also has a quote-unquote secret area. Okay, so I'm not stupid, it's just like literally not unlocked, which makes sense. I also expected the boss fight before this, so maybe there is gonna be one later. Let's just go back here. Okay, thanks for telling me actually, because I would have probably spent another 5 minutes running in circles because I thought it was stupid and just like missed it. Yeah, this is for sure for later or an NPC. I mean, there's like 0% chance that this is just there for nothing. The biggest fucking tower in the game, a huge a lot of space in front of it. Yeah, there's no way there's nothing. Unless they really just wanna... Oh, you know what? Do you want me to spoil something? Let's go back. I'm gonna... do you want to hear my theory? Because I think I'm like probably 95% correct. You want to hear my theory? Because I might spoiler you what it is, because I think I'm right. I'm very confident, like 95% confident that I'm right. You want to hear my theory? If not, I'm not gonna keep it for myself. Or I'm just gonna say it, but I'm gonna tell you to not listen for 30 seconds. Okay. Well, look at the walls. What can you see? What did we say also? It's pretty easy once you figure it out. Look at those walls and look at the pictures, and you know those pictures, right? And that is actually insane, because that tells us how little we saw of the game. That's actually mind-blowing. If this is actually true, then the game is massive in scope. I don't remember why it's only 2 though. It should be 3. Shouldn't it be 3? Didn't we get one in the first one? Oh no, no, did we? Yeah, exactly. This room is gonna fill up with all the murals we unlock, and maybe there's gonna be something at the end here. Maybe this is the location of the final boss. Maybe it's just a mural location for all the images to look nice. But I would highly assume they are gonna do more with this. Yeah, but yeah, this is for sure gonna be filled with all the murals. But look how much content there is. We did 2. I guess 3 technically. I don't know where the fucking first one is. I actually don't know. Where the fuck is the first one? Can I look at them? Wait, I can look at them. Maybe? I guess I can't. You can do that in between the chapter select though. Because I don't remember what the first one looked like, but yeah, so this is gonna get filled up, and so we have like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 biomes. We might be in the 5th one, so still 4 additional worlds after this one, which would be very good actually, if they're all as big as the prior worlds. If they're just small worlds, what do I know? But yeah, then the game would have a good amount of content. Oh, maybe it gets just banana, right? No bananas in a game with apes. That's kind of almost criminal. I think I will never try it. Okay, if you think I'll never try it, I'll trust you. What is it? Is it something... Wait, other question. Will it make me stronger, or is it just a gimmick? Maybe is it an idle animation when I stand around and do nothing for a while? Is it standing around for a while and waiting for the idle animation? And the outfit looks fantastic too. Wait, I didn't show this one to my girlfriend. Yeah, I also wanted to show her the outfit. But is it a gameplay relevant secret, or... Hast du eigentlich das Oberteil gesehen, Muffin? Das Oberteil von ihm? Oh, das sieht richtig cool aus, mit dem Fell und allem und der Textur. Ich finde die Textur ist super schön. So eine Art nicht warm, so eine Art, so Kimono mit Sonnen oder ich weiß nicht, was es ist. Das ist bestimmt scheiße zum Cosplayen, oder? Ja, weil es auch muss, aber es wusste, das sieht halt super hochwertig halt auch aus. Du musst ja ultra viel. Und auch, guck mal, die Brustrüstung, guck mal, guck mal, wie viel geometrisches Detail die hat. Ja, und the staff also looks amazing. This is nicht amazing, but yes, in stream I said something. Oh, so I thought about it. Yeah, you can just let me know. I mean, it's gonna be okay. Okay, so we have to go this way, which I appreciate. But food is also ready, so we're going to be stopping very soon. I wanted to do a quick other boss. Just like, I'm pretty sure there's a boss right in front of us. Because we didn't have a boss for quite some time. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, there is something in the waterfall? Really? Oh my god, there's so many ways we can go. Okay, I will go back, and then I guess that's a good stopping point, actually. Just go back to the waterfall. I guess we won't fight another boss, because it's like... Yeah, and hit stun in this game is omega inconsistent. I actually... I know that some attacks have guaranteed hit stuns, but others don't, so... This is a dead end, thank god. Oh, these are glaciers. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, really, really nice. So, I'll be going back to the waterfall as soon as I get the checkpoint right in front of us. And by the way, the color variety, let's talk about it, because I think like it is a criticism that's very valid and also true. I think like in the snow area it's a bit harder to get that, but in the other areas for sure they could have done more. Make it a bit more varied. And why is the checkpoint so close? The only reason can be that there's a boss behind it. I can just like in fucking like was it a triple? No, the double grace in Shadow of the Erdtree just next to each other. That was like fucking hilarious. Okay, we can go up there or all the way down there. This looks pretty big, honestly. I just hope I will remember the next time that I didn't go down there. I'm pretty sure this is a dead end too. Let's just quickly. Really, you can go up here, but of course you can't. Yeah, of course you can. But I really appreciate that they didn't go animation priority first, because that would have made the game fucking a pain to play. Having to watch these endless sequences of attacks without being able to dodge at any moment. Which also makes zero sense, because in real life you can always dodge, right? I mean, almost always. I don't get this section. Why did they put a fuck ton of very weak enemies next to each other? And don't worry, I didn't forget the waterfall. It's just like... I just want to make sure we didn't miss anything here. Yeah, and also no dynamic day and night is fine, but I guess it would have been doable easily in Unreal Engine 5, so I don't know why they didn't do it, but this makes the presentation, I guess, consistent, so you know what the player is going to see when it comes where. It maybe has some kind of like pseudo dynamic day and time system like the Souls games like Sekiro or Bloodborne, which I still think is a great idea actually in general. What? Oh my god. Really? Oh, mini boss? No, just a normal guy. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a little detour, but it's actually quite significant. Oh, mini boss, maybe? What? Wait, is this the way forward and I just fucking skipped the checkpoint? I actually don't know. Even if all enemies were active at once, I still think this section would be too easy. And they should all get aggroed at once for sure. There should be more enemies, and there should be easier to aggro. Wish the game had like cool movement mechanics like wall running. And is it funny that older games really focus on platforming way more because the devs and the gamers came from arcade games, and these days like the 3D movement is like there are a lot of games that just like completely just have running and jumping in them but nothing else. So is the shrine just here and we missed it? No, there is a way up there, so this is confusing. Maybe there is a dead end up there. No, it is actually here, so we just looped all the way around. No, never mind, it is up there. Yeah. To the left here. Now we have two ways, and I don't know which one is the one. I guess this is the primary way. The other one might just be a dead end, but this is the second biome. At multiple ways to the same enemy. I kind of feel like this might be the same case. Yeah, Essen. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. That's what I mean. It's more a walking simulator when you when you walk around. Thank God it looks good. If it looked bad, this game wouldn't hold up too well in the non-boss sections when you look at the my gameplay burst test where you like just like put the graphics to stickman and still do the same thing. Yeah, just imagine this being like a white plane where you have a stickman fighting another stickman. And it just dies every time instantly. That would be so boring. Yeah, it wouldn't hold up well. That's true. I guess we're gonna have to go for the other way the next time. I know there's a boss just up there, but the food's unfortunately getting cold and this took too long. So I'm just gonna go back and... Oh, you do have to remind me, where's the waterfall? Must have been here. And then just straight forward. Like straight forward, no turning around. Let's see how I'm just gonna run in a straight line and see how close are we gonna get to the waterfall. I suspect we're gonna end up slightly to the right of the waterfall maybe, but let's see. Start here and run straight. Nice to see another biome. No, we're gonna end up to the left of it. Okay. Yeah. Slightly off, but I can't walk too straight though. Wait. wait. This is a little detour. Okay, so we have to go left. Okay, no, didn't I say we're gonna end up to the right of it? Yeah, didn't I? I said that, right? This is basically straight. Yeah, now we were to the right and now we go left and there it is. Okay. And you said there's a secret. These statues are very ominous. It's actually kind of cool to come back to this area after seeing the other ones because it's so different. Oh, we've gotten stronger. There's no dynamic level scaling. I thought we could go up here, but maybe you can actually. I don't know. Yeah, these Buddhas are kind of fishy. Can't get there. I still think you could go on top of it, but since there's so many invisible walls, I don't know. Interact. No. Wait, maybe because there's an enemy nearby. Wait, but did I get the item? Do I get it before coming here or do I get it later? So you must have had the item right here, right? Wait, this is maybe deluxe edition, pay to win? But where do you get the item? Because you must have been here with the item, right? Because you're not going to go back here if you don't have it. And you can really hear the waterfall further away. Oh, you don't remember? Yeah, probably pay to win deluxe edition. No, do you have the deluxe edition or do you have the normal edition? But we found the secret area in the first world. Yeah, the bells. Yeah, we found those. Yeah, pretty area actually. But I'm gonna TP back if we don't have the item. How do you finish the quest of the pig? The last thing I did is beat the boss. And then it kicked me out of the sandstorm area. So I basically beat the big boss, and then there was a cutscene, and I didn't talk to the pig again. Oh, I never know. I thought. Wait, wasn't the area behind the sand? No, I also wasn't there actually. Wait, did we forget about that? Because I did it today and I just followed the quest interactions. I don't think I was there. No, I don't think I was there, actually. I mean, if it's something I would miss anyway, you can spot it. I don't mind. Wait, was it here? Here, right? Wait, was it the cellar? I think so. Okay, but how do I get there? Unless it was the one I defeated, but I guess it wasn't. So it was over... No, was it? No, it wasn't over here. Shit, I don't remember where it was. No, it was in... It was the other checkpoint, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna go there. So fucking annoying to travel here. Here, I think. Yeah, there is a staircase to go up. So I can't go there, right? The sand waterfall is still there. Yeah, it is. And there is, you say I can't pass here right now, right? Oh wait, I did it actually, never mind. No, never mind. I can't do anything here. Okay, so we're gonna go where the sand golem was. I think he was just like straight ahead here. I'm just gonna ask, does it have to do with the lions, the twin lions? Like these golden lions as items? Of which you can buy one. So I did this guy here. I did this guy that was right here. And you said there are stairs here somewhere? Or don't you mean this area? There's so many areas in this area. Oh, so you mean the sandfall, right? But just as an aside, I sold these items. Wait, where is it? I sold the second one of this. Is it related to this item? If so, the devs can suck my dick. If not, great. Maybe you have to kill the enemy before interacting. But did you... Okay, I'm gonna Google that probably, because I think it's gonna be easier to find out why it doesn't work instead of just like guessing. But because I really have to eat. Okay, so I'm gonna find it out off stream because I mean I would never come back here anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna try it to find out what it is. As always, thanks a lot for watching. I very likely see you guys tomorrow. I don't know how much voice I'll have tomorrow. Maybe I'm also gonna have a sore throat. So yeah, I don't know how much I'll be able to talk, but hopefully a lot. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Wukong. Bye bye.